Chastity, the social media influencer and rockstar killer. Maria, from Miami. And Lucy, aspiring actress. Sydney, hip-hop lover and writer, so I'm told. And my quiet one, Mackenzie. Well, hello, ladies. I'm Bella. I have a question for everyone. Why do you think rich men cheat? Control.
I'm going home.
Don't go.
Attention.
You bring the total package to the table. You just need the right friends.
Are you my friend?
No, but you can be mine.
And power.
I stuck my neck out for you.
Thank you!
And I pulled the strings to get you onto this show.
Take all three away, and he becomes desperate.
So, what's with the apples?
Well, it represents knowledge, wisdom, beauty, and power. Here, you will learn how to gain ownership of all.
I'm gonna send you the money for the ticket, and I already have your room set up at the Palms.
You do that, babe.
Because once you have possession of the apple, no man alive will have power over you.
You make it sound so easy.
Oh, it's not easy.
Brett, look, I'm sorry.
Save it. Save it.
I get no auditions.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
I get no callbacks.
I really need to get upstairs. They stole all my money.
I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but you're no better than the rest of us.
Right now, they have a do not disturb until this afternoon. If they call you, great.
How is he gonna call me if he doesn't?
If not, charge it to the game.
Make no mistake, ladies. In order to succeed in this game, you must be willing to play it out till the very end.
This business is all types of savage. What are you doing?
But if you follow my blueprint, I guarantee you will become a millionaire within the next 3 years. Possibly way earlier. So, are you ready to take that step?
Another day, another dollar. Ain't about money, don't you holla. 100 miles and racing, and that money conversation be my only motivation, yeah.
Hollywood experience. What's today? September? What is this? Man, the year is gone. September 26th. Make sure you hit the like button as you come through the door. Get in tune with my moderators if you need anything. No disrespect here, and if you got something to say, disagreeing is fine. Disrespect is not. If you disagree with a take, if you disagree with somebody in the chat, make sure that you hit the like button, please. Come to the door if you want to support the channel. It is $Heaven Hollywood. Welcome to everybody. Make sure you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me clearly. If you disagree with any take of anyone in the room or anything they have to say, just simply say, I disagree, and you can say why you disagree. That's fine, right? But all the disrespect, name calling, insults, your mama, that's why your mama should have swallowed, and we don't need to do all that. We don't do that up in here. We don't do that up in here. Disagreement is allowed, disrespect is not. All right? Mia Moore, what's going on? Sexy 60, what's going on? Rose, what's going on? My moderator, I see Darius here. Hey, Desi's in the building. Remember, Gigi is in the building. What's up, Gigi? Queen Maeve of the summer. She said she'll be back. We'll see. Make sure you hit the like button as you're coming through the door. We have a jam-packed show of takes. If you're into the WNBA right now, the Phoenix Mercury are up on the Phoenix, or up on the Minnesota Lynx, 68-67. Oh, man. I got the Lynx winning the whole thing. I like the Minnesota Lynx, but these girls in the Phoenix Mercury, man, I don't know. They play like men. I'm not even gonna hold you. Alyssa Thomas played like a man. So I don't know what Minnesota gonna do. I don't know if they tough enough, man. What's up, Marsha? That's right. Sharice Transportation World, what's going on? So we got a few things to talk about. Oh, man. It looks like the Minnesota Lynx are in trouble. I'm a big Laficia Collier fan. So I was hoping she'd win that chip this year, but I don't know, man, the way Phoenix looking right now. Earlier, of course, the Indiana Fever minus Caitlin Clark fell to the Las Vegas Aces and the 4-time MVP Asia Wilson. So they are now one game away from the finals. So we'll see about that. But let's get down to business. What's up, Afro, Asian, Latina queen? Am I going to the drama tour? Probably not. Probably not. Unless I can, well, I still have a press pass. So if they're not letting press passes in, nah, I'm not going to be paying. I don't pay to get into concerts anymore. I haven't paid to get to a concert in probably 25 years. But if they let my press pass, if I can get in with my press pass, then I'll probably go. But if they're not allowing my press pass, nah, I can't see myself paying $100, $200, $300. Like, because if I'm going to go to a concert, I'm going to want to be down low. And, you know, if they're not allowing me on my press pass, that means I'm going to have to pay prices to either get into a suite. And if my boy isn't driving, you know, maybe my boy will be driving bus, for maybe the tour bus for Cardi's opening act or something like that, then maybe. But paying, nah. I don't pay to get in the concerts anymore. So, but hopefully she has a successful tour. We're going to get to Cardi B in a little bit. We got to start off with the preliminaries because, like I said, this is the weekend, Friday night. Friday night is my long show. So this is what we about to do, man. We about to tap into some of the other topics. Of course, we got lots of stuff to talk about tonight. Cardi B's final projection is 205. We're going to talk about what that means. We're going to talk about why the Barbs are laughing. We're going to talk about flip-flopping ass Armand Wiggins. We're going to talk about Milagro Graham. Shout out to Millie, Mob Radio. She is still in an ongoing battle with Megan Thee Stallion. Also, Tory Lanez asked for a protective order against Megan Thee Stallion and I guess against Rock Nation. I guess against him too. Speaking of Rock Nation, we're going to talk about Nas's win of winning the casino and Jay-Z getting denied. And, of course, we're going to talk about Diddy who was waiting for the decision. What's up?
I'm gonna go to bed a little early because I'm a little tired.
Your reactions tomorrow.
Okay, love
All right,
you.
love you. So, and we're gonna also talk about Diddy to see if he close my door away. To see if he is going to get out. It is a lot going on. You're absolutely right, Sexy. They will, because they're going to want to get honest press. So, but then Afro, you're right about that. I didn't think about that. If they want honest press and they're gonna allow my press pass is good everywhere else. So it shouldn't be no problem at the drama tour. So if they allow it, we'll see. If they come to, because she is coming to Toronto. Matter of fact, I might pull up on Cardi B. She's coming out here for a pop out. I think tomorrow or Sunday. I believe we'll see. We'll see. I believe she's gonna be in Toronto tomorrow. But I'm gonna pretty much be in New York all of October, so we'll see about that too. So, again, let's get started. I'm going to share the screen with y'all as we talk about each subject. So first, let's get into this. Let's start it off with Bia. So, as we all know, right? We all know that Cardi B dropped a record on her M.I. drama album called Pretty and Petty, right? Pretty and Petty. So that was 3 verses, all going at Bia. So everybody was thinking, well, we all know that Bia has an album dropping. Now, from what I had heard, she added on a reply onto the album, but she's not going to let Cardi B know. So that's what I heard. I heard she's going to pull a Nas. Remember when Nas act like he wasn't going to respond back to Jay-Z's takeover? And then he ended up responding back after Jay-Z probably thought he had already won. He thought Nas wasn't going to come back. And then Nas came back with Ether. Now, I don't expect Bia to come back with no Ether. That's not what I'm saying. Don't nobody get upset. But I did hear she was putting something on the album. Now, she dropped something and she said, shout out to my dad, right? And this is a response to Cardi B saying, because you built like your dad. New member, welcome, Serena. Welcome. Welcome, Serena. Welcome. New member. Thank you for Serena. So have a lot of others. I am Nita. Pretty and Petty, right? So Bia said, shout out to my dad. Remember Cardi B said in the song, you're mad because you built like your dad, right? So she said, shout out to my dad. Then I believe Cardi B had said, oh, we don't know you, or songs that we can, what'd you say, name 5 Bia songs, right? So Bia then took a picture in the studio. Let me see if I can find it. Bia took a picture in the studio. There it is. And she said, I got 16 more songs you can name. Right? It's a PF2 Nicki 5th album. Well, again, we'll get into that. I mean, but I don't know why. Listen. The comparison thing, see, and you're probably a Barb, and we'll get into that because I'll probably let you know tonight, and you'll probably find out tonight. I don't know whether you've been, Kalina. I'm sure you. I don't really remember if I seen your name before, but you probably have been in here before, right? And the people that say, why are they comparing this album to PF2 are usually the people who are comparing this album to PF2. Because I was under the impression, right? Let me, I'll get to that in a minute. Let's finish up with Bia, right? I don't want to jump too far off. So Bia came and said, I got 16 more songs for you to name. So I guess because Cardi B said, name one Bia song, gun point to your head, 5 Bia songs, whatever she said. I almost got Cardi B. I named 3 Bia songs. I almost got her. I would have named 4, but there was one I didn't know the name of. But I named 3 right off the gate. I named London with J. Cole. I named Whole Lot of Money, which is her big hit. I named the song with DDG, and then I was trying to name. I knew another song that she had, but I just didn't know the name of it. So I almost named 4 records of Bia. I'm very musically inclined, so I be getting them. I be finding them. It's hard for you to get past. I almost know 5 songs of everybody, right? So Cardi couldn't ask me that because she'd lose the bet. Right? Yeah, Whole Lot of Money was her record. That song went viral for a while. That song was put a whole lot of money in it, mama. I got Bottega on my toes. Always talk about them long ass toes. I got Bottega on my toes. So, but that song was about. So here is Bia right now. The response. I did think, from what I hear, that Bia did have a record on this new album. Now, her new album drops when? October, I think next month. Okay. Next month, her album drops. So we're going to see if she responds back. As we all know, this beef started from the little phone call, or what when Cardi B was talking and Bia was saying that, behind the scenes that there was a video and this and that video, of course, never got leaked. And she was saying that she was messing around with guys on Offset, behind Offset's back and all this other stuff. And that's pretty much how it started. Cardi B and Bia actually was cool in the beginning. But then, when Bia got on Whole Lot of Money, she went back, started trying to delete tweets. So when she was cool with Cardi B, I don't know why she even tried to delete it. Once it's out there on Twitter, everybody sees it anyway. But she was trying to delete tweets. So when she was saying, oh, yeah, Cardi, I would love to get on the record with you, blah, blah, blah. But then then Nicki Minaj got on a Whole Lot of Money. And then Bia went back and started deleting tweets. So that's how that beef started. And then they both got silent. And then that that situation happened. So I hear she's got a record coming out on her album that she added on, but we'll see. All right. Y'all can let me know if you think that Bia will be able to respond back with a better record than Pretty and Petty. Pretty and Petty was pretty petty. Now, I did not like Bia's initial diss record. I thought it was corny. I didn't like the way it sounded. It didn't sound like it was mixed. Right? I didn't like it. It seemed like she was just trying to something that she was working on and rushed out. I didn't like it. Right? So if this song comes off of an album, we'll see. Right? Because her album will be mixed, her album is to come out, and it'll be interesting to see if she jumps in there and adds a song because she wasn't expecting Cardi B to come back with that Pretty and Petty. So let's see if Bia adds a song to her album. I'd be interested. What's up, Keisha? Sephora has entered the chat. Sue Me. Thank you. The song is called Sue Me. All right. I was like, okay. But Bia is not a bum, right? Now, she's not the artist Cardi B is, but I hate when people act like B is just a bum. Like she's not a bum, right? She can rap a little bit. Like she's not sukiyaki. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, I give her a little bit more credit than that, right? She's not sukiyaki. She's not. What's that other girl that's trying to come at Cardi B that got the deformed toes? Like, yeah, that girl is okay, right? But she's not. You know what I mean? What's her name? The one with the deformed toes? And she's always saying, "Oh, you don't want me to get in the studio?" No, we don't. She wasn't talking to you. She was not talking to you, sis. All right, so anyway, Akbar, thank you. No, Akbar, she was not talking to you, and it's not. And I'm not saying Akbar don't have some lines. She got some lines. Like she's not just totally inept on the mic, but she's just. I mean, Malibu Mitch got some lines, but they're not really a threat. You know, Malibu Mitch and Akbar, and they're not threats. Sukiyaki, they're not threats, right? So let's go on to the next. So we're going to see what happens with that girl. Bia. So let's move on to JT. So we're done with Bia. Now let's move on to JT, a girl who can rap, right? JT can rap. She's got a little bit of a name, right? So JT was shown playing Yikes, playing Nicki Minaj's Yikes, right? Let's check JT out. She's ranting again at Cardi B. Let's see what she's talking about. Let's tap in and see what JT was talking about.
I bet it ain't a room full of niggas and bitches. Scripper. Get your crazy ass on, fucking stripper. Talk about somebody's fucking news. Woo!
Yeah, that
got your
that
news
rubbed
in that
her the wrong way.
phone. I bet it ain't no glass object up my pussy. I bet it.
So see, now this is what I don't like. If y'all are gonna drag, at least drag with the truth. everybody that watched the trial knows that Tasha K admitted to lying about the glass thing, about that person being Cardi B. And JT has to know that, right? During the trial, it came out that it was already proven to Tasha K that was not Cardi B sticking the glass bottle up, because Tasha K admitted that she knew it wasn't her, but she still posted it anyway, right? So when JT says, oh, at least it's not no glass thing up, yeah, and Cardi didn't have one of hers either. That was not Cardi B, and I hate when people try to use fake news as drags. Like, that wasn't Cardi B. So she doesn't have nothing, no glass up her pee either. So, I mean, come on now, JT. You got to come better than that. She also started talking about, I'm trying to see here where she was like dancing to Yikes, right? Here she is again addressing Cardi B. We'll get into JT and what she was saying. Hold on. Okay.
This bitch supposed to be a motherfucking brim, and she threatening to snitch on some motherfucking body because she don't have anything to say about a bitch. That hoe is a loser. Wait, no, I got two things to say. So then she said, I'm going to tell Little White Nation what he said. No, not just that. The bitch trying to spread fake tea about abortions when she stood her illiterate ass in front of millions of people and said she stands for pro-choice. Drops bomb. I can't take the dumb bitch serious. I can't take and bitch, show me typing those motherfucking messages, or I'm calling the police on your ass for defamation of character, bitch, because I'm sick of it, ho. And I will be back. And I'm never getting off your ass, ho. Not this bitch on live saying she got my news. Revenge porn?
All right, listen. JT, now all of a sudden you care so much about, she said she's going to, no one cares about that. I don't even care about Cardi with the whole, the abortion thing. I really don't care, right? Oh, yeah, such and such, your man said that I feel sorry for them kids that your man made getting an abortion. Like, I don't care about none of that. JT, get in the booth. Get a booth and drop a record. Cardi B name dropped you on a song. All y'all are on social media. So it ain't like y'all are spilling nothing that most of the people don't know anyway. Cardi B went on about Uzi. Everybody know Uzi's sweet. Like, if you don't know that Uzi's sweet, the Stephon Diggs thing, that's something that still has to be proven. We have one person saying something, right? We have a person saying something, but until they come with some concrete evidence, I don't mean going on Tasha K neither. Until you come with some concrete evidence, and then we'll address that. Now, again, there's no concrete evidence that Uzi is sweet, but when you're walking around with girl purses, you wear makeup and you're dancing like a girl and you got your, I mean, if you're not sweet, then maybe you're you got saccharine. I don't know. Right? Yeah, there's been rumors. There's definitely been rumors about Stephon Diggs. However, There's been rumors about a lot of people. How long there's been rumors about Trey Songz? Oh, I heard Trey Songz was gay. All I ever see Trey Songz doing is taking down women and women taking him for SA. I ain't never seen no man say that Trey Songz SA'd them. How many years was there rumors? Oh, Neo's gay. Neo got 4 wives. I ain't never seen no man say that Neo was gay. So, yes, I understand. There's rumors. Rumors don't mean nothing, though. Rumors don't mean anything. Look at all them rumors that was about Diddy. And then we went into this long trial, and all them rumors, nothing came out. Everybody swore those rumors were true. Everybody swore there was drugs in the baby oil. Everybody swore he was having X with those men. Everybody swore all those things. Everybody swore there was minors. Oh, there's been rumors about him and minors a long time. None of it came out during the trial. And if it was ever going to come out, it would have been during that trial. So, yes, while I understand there's rumors about that, rumors aren't facts. I'm trying to find JT dancing to Yikes. Because here's JT dancing to Cardi B's record. Boy, they switch on you quick, don't they? All the people that switched on Drake, here she is talking about doing anything for clout. Right? Boy, they switch on you quick. But I wanted to bring up JT, right? Hold on, let me put in JT Yikes, right? Because the last thing I knew, JT and Nicki Minaj unfollowed each other, right? I can't find it, guys. I can't find it. So, but JT was singing Yikes, right? That's everybody knows that's Nicki Minaj's song. But you unfollowed Nicki Minaj. And I believe she unfollowed you. I'm not sure. So if you unfollow Nicki Minaj, meaning you're no longer cool with Nicki Minaj, why, when it comes down to a Cardi B beef, now here you go back again, trying to piggyback off of Nicki Minaj? Hey, what's up, Keisha? Chun Li? Oh, you're right. Chun Li. JT Chun Li. Okay. My bad. I thought it was Yikes. Hold on. Here it is. JT seeing you, here she goes. So here's JT, I guess, after ditches her, because we know this whole thing with Cardi B's record and PF2. Everybody was going through that, right? So now we have JT using Chun Li. I don't know why this thing. Every time I get with y'all on StreamYard, this thing starts doing this. But once it finally comes through, we'll do it. So here's this is what I want to take on that, right? If you're not cool, right? If you're not cool with Nicki Minaj, right? And you're obviously not. I see some of the bars. I say, "Oh, she's letting us all know that she's still cool with it." Oh, so that's the way now. That's the new way of showing that you're cool with somebody by unfollowing them. So that's the new way now. I thought people said you could tell when somebody's not cool by when they unfollow them, right? So JT and Nicki Minaj unfollowed each other. They have not interacted with each other since that unfollow. So now how are y'all, these Nicki fans, going to tell me, oh, she's just proving that her and Nicki is cool? No, they're not cool. She unfollowed her. So that's the new way of showing that you're cool? Unfollowing? How's she still cool with her if they unfollow each other? Right. I know. I understand. I understand, BB, the point she was making, because during that point in the song is when she said, not pushing out, something like not pushing out a baby until I get the ring or something like that. I believe that's the part she was using. Hold on. So I get what she was trying to do.
Been on, bitch, you been con. Bentley tints on, Fendi prints on. I mean, I've been so.
Come on, man. Stop all the spinning. This computer was fine all day. Now it's time. Look, now it's time for my show. And the damn thing's acting up. It was fine all day long. Maybe this girl got me on block. Who knows? But we all seen it, right? So my thing is this.
Ain't pushing out his baby's telly biter. Hey, yo, I been on. You been con. Bentley tints on, Fendi prints on. I mean, I've been so.
So that's the part.
Ain't pushing out his baby's telly biter. Hey, yo, I been.
Okay. So she wanted to use that part, but not only did she want to use that part, she wanted to make Cardi see, oh, look, I'm listening to Nicki Minaj. Ah, that's your arch nemesis. Yeah, that's her arch nemesis, but you're not. You're not. So why don't you listen? Why don't you make a record saying that and come back at Cardi B with it? Why are you using Nicki Minaj's record? That's not you. That's not you. Why do you need backup? Go put your record out. You know how to rap, JT. Put your record out and send it back to Cardi B. Don't try to use Nicki Minaj. She don't rock with you no more. She don't rock with you no more. Oh, Nicki. So no. We're not talking about Nicki. That's what the same thing with I'm beginning into with these fans, and they say, "Oh, she got way more money than you. You broke. Okay, yeah, Nicki Minaj got more money than you, but do you got more money than me? How much money you got? Let's break out your bank account. We know Nicki Minaj is rich. You living vicariously through her. Oh, you broke. Okay, let's see your account against my account. Not my account against Nicki Minaj's account. My account against your account. I guarantee you I got more money than you. Guarantee. So, JT, you need to be getting into your bag, go into the studio, and put some verses down. That's your response back? Oh, I'm going to play Nicki Minaj. Yikes. I'm not pushing out a baby till he get the rock. Right? Okay? But you're still sitting up with and Uzi's. How long you been with Uzi? Is there either any sign of Uzi marrying you? I don't think so. And did we know that you're not pushing out a babe? Was that your own choice? Or was that his choice? So that's the one thing I don't like about JT. JT knows how to rap. So you know how to rap. Get in the studio. Right? Get in the studio. We'll see if she does get in the studio because JT is capable. JT is capable. All right? So that's what I want to see. I don't want to see no, oh yeah, so I'm gonna some text messages. That shit is mad corny. And if Cardi B, I'm gonna put out your nudes. Really? I hope Cardi B don't do nothing that corny. Put your nudes out. All of y'all are showing your bodies anyway. It's like somebody's nude is not even really a big deal. Right? All these broads end up showing their body or their pictures get leaked or they have some sort of wardrobe malfunction or something. You haven't seen all their titties ass anyway. Unless you're talking about somebody like Nicki Minaj. Right? Beyonce, Nicki Minaj. But all these other girls, we don't see, they all done had either a sex tape leaked, a wardrobe malfunction, their titties popped out. So nudes is not really a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Nudes is not really a big deal. Right. Emma says that's a crime to put out someone's nudes. And to me, it just be corny. Other than it being a crime, like I think it's corny for somebody to be like, oh yeah, revenge porn, I'm gonna put you in jail. Like, I think that's corny too, but it's corny just to do it. Like, you put out your nudes. What is this, like 2002? Like before social media? That's when it was a big deal. Somebody's nudes, like, oh my God, when there wasn't no social media. Now everybody done sent their penis somewhere, or every girl done they nipples done popped out, or they done got somebody done leaked a sex tape, or wardrobe malfunction. Is that 2025? That's no longer really a dig. Like, oh, I'm putting nudes out. Oh, I'm gonna leak a sex tape. Like, all these broads got OnlyFans. They probably don't show themselves on OnlyFans anyway. You know, except for the girl, like, except for Nicki Minaj, stuff like that. Cardi B's done had slip-ups, areolas everywhere. There was one time on camera where she denies it, but it looked like her and all sex was having sex to me. That looked like they were really having sex. She said they weren't, but looked like they were. Maybe they weren't. So y'all let me know if you think JT will respond back to Cardi B and if you're okay with her using Nicki Minaj's song. Right? I think JT, first and foremost, again, I'm always on the side of somebody who got turned on. Like JT, you pretty much turned on Cardi B because Nicki put you on a Queens remix. So what? So what? Cardi B came back and did a joint with Young Miami for you guys, a joint with you guys when she really didn't have to do it. She could be like, nah, she's in jail. Like, I don't really want to do that. Came and give your biggest song on YouTube. So I don't think just because you get on a song with Nicki Minaj, but that's always going to be the gift and the curse. when you get a song from Nicki Minaj. Just it's a gift, but then you're kind of like indebted to her. If you're a rap female, not if you're she don't hold the pop girls to the same. Nicki doesn't hold the pop girls to the same standard because Ariana Grande be all over Megan Thee Stallion's page, likes, comments. Then she did a record with Megan Thee Stallion, was hugging all over. She didn't get mad at Ariana. She didn't get mad at Ponytail and cut her off. And Taylor Swift rocks with Nicki Minaj, but then she was rocking with Ice Spice. Then she was getting up cheering for Cardi B and Megan when they did bongos. She don't cut Taylor Swift off. See, Nicki doesn't hold the pop girls to the same standard as she holds the rap girls. And I think that's very interesting. Why you don't get mad at them? Why you don't get mad at them? But if the rap girls go and jump on a record with Cardi, then you don't like them no more. You don't rock with them. But the pop girls can do it, and you don't get mad at them. I thought that was very interesting. So yeah, that's the thing about JT. Let's move on from JT. But JT is capable of rapping, so I would have thought she would have put a song together by now. JT can come up with stuff pretty quick too. All right. Tory Lanez, Daystar Peterson. Hold on. Let me try to find that article. Tory Lanez. So this whole Tory Lanez thing's the never-ending case. The never-ending case. Let's see. See if I can find it. Tory Lanez protective order. So Tory Lanez wants a protective order against Megan Thee Stallion. So Tory Lanez, here we go. Shout out to J-Dub, Bernard J-Dub. Tory Lanez just filed a protective order against Megan Thee Stallion after her legal team tried to sabotage his appeal. That's what this paperwork says. Now, this thing, as we all know, Tory Lanez is serving a term. I know the Tory Lanez fans get mad when you say, he's not in jail for shooting Megan. He's in jail for having a gun. Okay, so he's in jail for negligence for shooting off a gun that happened to ricochet and hit Megan Thee Stallion in the hoofs. All right? So he didn't go to jail for shooting Megan Thee Stallion, but he went to jail for shooting off a gun that ricocheted, bounced off of Jesus, bounced off of the car in the left corner, hit off the fire hydrant, and then hit Megan Thee Stallion in the hoofs. All right? Hopefully Tory Lanez fans will like that better. All right? So Tory Lanez is saying, you know what? Now you are harassing me. You're bothering me. I'm sitting here. I'm in jail. What else do you want? Now you want me to do a deposition for Milagro, and you want me to come on here and reveal that all the time. And thank you, Jocelyn. Thank you so much for the super chat. What is it? Thank you, Jocelyn, for the super chat. I truly appreciate it. Do not be shy. Don't be too shy. I do accept super chat. I do accept cash apps, right? A lot of times YouTube does not monetize my show because I don't always go with the YouTube guidelines because I want to give y'all the most information, the best information. Sometimes Rock Nation gets mad at me. Sometimes Nicki Minaj, people get mad at me, but I'm trying to give you guys full information. All right? So YouTube, sometimes they won't monetize my shows. So feel free to help out like Jocelyn did. So here's what is the saying. You see, let me bring this up a little bigger. United States. So Daystar Peterson. As we all know, that's Tory Lanez. Let's say. Movement. It's called Movement. Daystar Peterson respectively moves for a protective order under federal rule of civil procedure. Mr. Peterson is incarcerated, non-party in the Pete versus Cooper. Faces undue burden, prejudice, ongoing criminal appeal, and constitutional risk if he is compelled to provide further deposition testimony. So basically what he's saying is, I'm in jail, I'm locked up. I'm trying to do this appeal. If you keep coming to me and you make me do this deposition, depending on what I say, I'm afraid they're going to try to use this against me when it comes to my appeal. So I don't want to say anything that could be used against me. So I'm going to try to get a protective order blocking them from making me, from blocking them from depoting me. Now listen, I'm not the biggest Tory Lanez fan, right? And I'm not the biggest Megan Thee Stallion fan. I've never really been a Megan Thee Stallion fan. I do acknowledge that Megan Thee Stallion, I believe, can rap her ass off. I believe she's one of the 5 best rappers, female rappers out right now. And I realize she can rap. But I've never really been a fan. Like, I don't really like her music. I don't really resonate with her music. I don't really think that she makes great music per se. But she is a very talented rapper, and I've seen her perform live, and she is an amazing, not just good, she's an amazing performer. But it's just not my cup of tea, right? However, and even though I don't really like Tory Lanez like that, if I'm the judge, I might you know what? I would just leave it for Milagro to provide all the proof. And you know what? Let Tory Lanez have his protective order. He's got a lot more things to worry about. He's got an appeal coming up that we're not even sure that he's going to get. So if he wants a protective order to concentrate on the appeal, you know what? The dude's locked up. He's been locked up for what? Since 2022? December, I believe, it'll be 3 years he's been locked up. Let the dude have his protective order. Leave the guy alone. Let him get his appeal going. Because that's now gimme. And if he does not win that appeal, he's going to be locked up for some years. So leave the guy alone. I think she's suing Millie. Let Millie be the one that has to provide the proof. Ask her for the, Tory Lanez here sent you such and such. What did he send you that for? Or if it is a depot, I don't know how that could be done. I don't know whether that could be done without them doing it on Zoom or I don't know. Can he send in a video? I don't really know. But I think they should leave the guy alone. I think they should leave the guy alone. He's got enough things to worry about. He's already dealing with a appeal he's got coming up. He's got to deal with that case. Now you're going to drag him into this case. Meg, find another way to get proof. Depot that idiot, Aiden Ross. Depot the daddy. Depot academics. Depot Milagro. Let Tory Lanez, he's got a lot of more things to worry about than a case that don't even really got nothing to do with him, right? So I will hope the judge does grant Tory Lanez a protective order. And I do hope that if Milagro, and everybody knows I got a soft spot for Milagro. I know a lot of people say why, and she hates Cardi B. That really ain't got nothing to do with me. That really ain't got nothing to do with me. She don't like Cardi B. I do like Cardi B. We bump heads on that, but I don't argue with her about Cardi B. She don't argue with me about Cardi B. Right? So that's on her. Whatever she's got against going with Cardi B, that's something she got herself. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Right? But I don't want to see anything happen to her. But if she is guilty of what Megan Thee Stallion's suing her for, if she's guilty of it and they get the proof from her, you know, it's kind of hard to feel bad. I mean, I'm going to feel bad because, you know, I like her. But it's going to feel hard to feel bad for somebody who they were just like, just stop posting me. And whenever you got the opportunity just to stop posting somebody, like I told, I was trying to give everybody game, right? I was trying to give everybody game at the end of 2024. And I said 2025, these celebrities ain't playing with y'all no more. And it's going to get worse in 2026. And I'm telling you right now, if Diddy gets out, I'm going to just tell all you Diddy haters, starting with Tisa Tells Lies, that weird-ass Murad Morale, Cricket TV with his ugly ass, all these people, let me give y'all fair warning. If Diddy gets out, y'all in trouble. Because he's already discussing right now. They done gathered all the information of all the lies these blogs and YouTubes ran with. So I'm telling you, y'all better, if I was y'all, I would start deleting my shit now. Just in case. Just in case. Because if he gets out, all y'all that ran with them lies, whoo. Now, the Cardi and Milagro thing, I do believe there's something there as well. Right. She said Meg hopped in her DM. I want to see something happen to Milagro. I don't say that, Playgirl. For at least you knocking her once she's down. No, you right. I'm in front of now. You speaking truth. Don't need to chill. All right. So I just hope that Milagro. It's too late now. It's too late to apologize. Millie, it's too late. You see, Millie's. I forgot what sign she is. I forgot what sign Millie is, but she has a big ego. And her ego is not going to let her apologize to Meg, or else she would have did it already. because she's going to say, no, I'm not going to apologize. I felt as though I did nothing wrong. Let me tell you something. When it comes down to celebrities, it don't matter. It don't matter whether you feel as though you did something wrong or not. Apologize. You don't got the money to romp with them. I don't got the money to romp with no celebrity. So trust me. If they say, take that shit down, I'm be like, you got it, bruh. Because if a celebrity goes through all of that trouble to find your YouTube channel and say, take this down, don't talk about me no more, I'll be like, don't talk about who? I don't know you. Don't talk about who. I done forgot you already. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not, you see all this stuff that Millie's going through? It won't be me. I'm not giving no lawyer my money. I'm not giving no lawyer my money. Not over no damn celebrity who got millions of dollars. That just doesn't make a lot of sense. That don't make a lot of sense. You know what I mean? And then once the trial started, I was like, please. And listen, when I talk to people who I fuck with, and everybody tells me, oh, why do you like Millie? She don't rock with you like that. She don't like you like that. I don't care. Right? I don't care. But I tried to look out for, when it first happened, I said, Milagro, just take it down, yo. Just take it down. Don't get yourself into no trouble or them. Nobody can tell me what to do. It's a free country. It's freedom of speech. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what to do, how to move. I said, you got it, sis. And I ain't say nothing else. I haven't said nothing else since then. She tell me nobody's gonna tell me how to move on YouTube. Nobody tells me what to do. No, I said, you got it, sis. And I haven't said nothing else. And her being a Black content creator that I've worked with in the past or had a good rapport with in the past, I know a lot of people are going to drag her, but I'm not going to do it. I'll tell her in private whether I think something was a good move or whether I think something is a bad move. But I'm not going to bash her in public. I'm not going to make a video about her, laughing. I'm not going to do that. All y'all other people can do that. I'm not going to bash her in public. Now, I may tell her something behind the scenes, like other scenes, like, yo, I don't think you should have did that. Like I've done in the past. I don't think you should have said that. That was wrong for you to say that. Yo, I think you should take that down. But I'm never going to bash that woman in public. Am I donating to her attorney fees? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Right? Because I said not to do it. If I say not to do it, and then you basically tell me you're doing it, okay. But no, I know. No. Now, if she was what they call in the right, and she was like, look, I gotta sue Megan Thee Stallion because she put my nudes up on the internet, and then she needed money for a lawyer. Hell yeah, I would donate money. Hell yeah, I would donate money. But I'm not going to donate money to somebody who I said, you gonna need money for a lawyer. I think you should chill. You know? So, but if she was in the right, you know what I'm saying? If she was like, I need help donating, you know, I need help getting a lawyer. Yeah, I'd help my sister out. Right? But whatever I could give her, whatever I could spare at that moment, and when I give money, I give it with the intention that I'm never going to get it back. I learned that with having girls, having daughters, and having baby mamas. I already know that I'm not getting the fucking money back. So I'm going to give money with the intentions of I'm never getting it back. Right? Let's see. My mom used to say, a hard head makes a soft behind. Trust growing up in Brick City. My mom used to say, a hard head makes a soft behind. Trust growing up in Brick City. My sisters and I better had listened. That's a hard lesson. Yep. I remember that saying, a hard head makes a soft behind. And don't let your behind write a check. Don't let your mouth write a check that your behind can't cash. That's so crazy for Nikki to do that. For Nikki to do what? I missed something. Okay. $20. What, you sent me $20? Playground? So, anyway, let me put up my banner for Milagro. And so where is this case right now? I already said I gave my take on Tory Lanez for anybody that missed it. I think Tory Lanez should be granted the protective order. I know the Megan Thee Stallion fans don't want to hear that. And they'll probably go back to the little hotties and say, Heaven's a flip-flopper. But I'm not a flip-flopper. You can't flip-flop if I was never on your side to begin with. For some strange reason, like, the hotties think I'm on their side when it comes to the whole Tory Lanez thing. I'm not on nobody's side. I'm on the side of truth. And Tory Lanez got convicted. So that's what I got to go with. If there was some other proof that proved that he really didn't do it, and I'm not talking about all this stuff about, you didn't have to do that. Nah. Where's the video y'all been talking about? Y'all been saying forever. All the way back to Joe Budden. Video. Everybody's seeing the video. And that's the reason why everybody's unfollowing on social media, because everybody's in the video. Everybody in the industry saw the video, and that's why they unfollow. Well, where's the video? You said the video was coming out 2 years ago, Joe Budden. You said you know people who saw the video, but yet still that video ain't popped up nowhere. So I'm going to assume there ain't no damn video. And Gigi said it was Kelsey. It may have been, but you got to prove it was Kelsey. You see what I'm saying? It may have been Kelsey, but it may have been Tory. So if there was never no proof to come out, Tory Lanez is the one who got convicted. Tory Lanez didn't take the stand. He should have took the stand and said, I ain't shoot that bitch. This bitch shot her. And I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. And if he would have got on that stand and said they were fighting, blah, 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 this, that, and that, and other, and I took the gun from him, whoop, 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 you never know what would have happened. The jury man said, oh, I believe him. I believe what he's saying. So, but he didn't. So if you're not gonna stand up for yourself, How you expect people to stand up for you? Right? Now, back to Mob. Where is this case at? Hold on. Let me ask Sylvia. Let me ask Sylvia if she has an update on the Milagro Cooper. That's her name, Cooper, right? Milagro Cooper and Megan Thee Stallion. What's the latest update? Hey, Sylvia.
Hey there, how's it going? What's on your mind today?
Do you have an update on the case with Megan Thee Stallion, which is Megan Pete, and Milagro Grams, which is Milagro Cooper? Do you have the latest update on this defamation case that Megan is suing Milagro for? Where do they stand right now?
Sure, so Megan Thee Stallion is indeed suing blogger Milagro Grams for defamation. The lawsuit revolves around false information and a deepfake video that was allegedly shared. Megan's legal team also wants DJ Academics to testify about how a confidential DNA report from the 2020 shooting got leaked. Meanwhile, Tory Lanez has requested the court to limit his involvement in this case. That's the latest update on it.
So, do they have? Do you know when they're going to be back in court or when their next court date is?
They're set to go to trial on November 20th, 2025. So that's the next big date for the case.
All righty, thank you. If I need anything else, I'll hit you back up.
Sounds good. I'm here whenever you need. Just let me know. Have a great one.
So the trial, okay, I'm going to put it in there, Jocelyn. So the trial is in November. Okay. And until then, that's what Tory Lanez, there's the Cash App. What's up, Gloria? So Tory Lanez again wants to limit his involvement. That's what that protective order is for. They want DJ Fat Academics big ass to tell where he got. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing with Academics. Hey, Academics, I thought you was running your mouth somewhat. Now, put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember way back when Academics was spilling information. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember Academics saying, Rock Nation, Rock Nation gave it to me. Rock Nation gave it to me. Thank you very much for the super sticker, $4.99 super sticker. I am Nita. I appreciate you, love. I appreciate you. Y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember Academics saying, if you want to know, give it to me, Megan. Rock Nation, your own people gave it to me. So now, hold on. So now that they're saying, where did you get that DNA from? How come he's not telling them, Rock Nation gave it to me? So that whole entire time, he was probably lying. I'm going to send, let me tell you, I got Alex. I don't know whether Alex is doing her case, but I know how to get in contact with Alex. I'm going to send Alex Spyro them videos. I'm going to send Alex them videos and say, oh, here's who told him. He said y'all told him. He said y'all told him. That's exactly, I'm glad y'all putting 1 in the chat. That's exactly what his fat ass said. He said, Rock Nation, your own people, Meg. If you want to know who told me, Meg, your own people told me. Right? So that's the latest update We'll make it sound. Where do y'all think this is going? Where do y'all think this is going with Megan and Milagro being all the stuff that you've heard? They have gotten text messages, tweets, deleted tweets. At the end of the day, do you think they will have enough to win a defamation case against Millie? Will they have enough to prove that Tory Lanez was paying her to spread misinformation about Megan? Here's what I think is going to happen. Here's what I think is going to happen. Antonio Bloodshaw said she didn't. A feature, she said, be a song. Oh, she didn't. A feature. Oh, got you. Okay, Antonio. I know what you're saying. Before about the songs. Okay. Damn, you're right. I would have got shot in the head too because I can't name 5 songs. Here's what I think about Milagro. I think when at the end of the trial, I don't think they're going to have enough evidence to prove that Tory Lanez paid her. But I do think they're going to find her liable on the sex tape thing. I think they're going to say, because she promoted the link, even after she was told it was AI, and all of the defamation, I believe she will be found somewhat liable for that. But I don't think they're going to find her guilty of being paid by Tory Lanez because I just don't think it's going to be enough evidence. That's what I think. And that documentary's coming out, and the Barbs are laughing because you're competing just to beat one person, and you have not one hit on your album, and now it's free falling on the charts. What documentary? What documentary? Oh, we're not getting to that. We're not on that yet. We'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to the oldest, most tired beef in hip hop. Like that beef is cracked and on the ground, but y'all just want to keep it alive. Why? I have no idea. Everybody wants to keep that tired ass stank beef alive. So we're gonna talk about it. But I'm so over it. I've been over it. Like it's corny. Let's see. All right, so that's what I think is going to happen with Milagro. That's just a prediction. Now, I hope nothing happens to her, but I can see them getting her for the tape, for saying, oh, check the link for the tape, and then, but I don't know if it's going to be enough proof that they say, oh, yeah, Tory Lanez sent her money, Tory Lanez's daddy sent her money, but we can't prove that it was for that, right? And as far as calling her alcoholic, I don't think they're going to get Millie for that either, only because other people has made comments about Megan having a drinking problem. So I think because other people have said it, Milagro's going to say, oh, well, you know, I was getting it from other people. Other people were saying it, so I was saying it. And she even, there was even a story about her having drinking problems. She even said she had drinking problems, this, that, and other. So as far as her calling her an alcoholic, I think she'll be found not liable for that. I think she'll be also found not liable for getting paid by Tory Lanez, but I think she's going to be found somewhat liable for the broadcasting the sex tape. So she may be forced to pay her $50,000 or whatever you get for defamation or libel, right? So we'll see. Now, if Megan Thee Stallion can prove that because of that tape, she lost deals, which I believe she did send something that said, oh, she lost this deal, she lost that deal because of that. If she can prove that, Millie might be in some trouble if she can prove it. But I do know that was in the court documents that she lost several deals due to that. But we'll see. We'll see. Y'all can let me know whether you think Millie's going to be found liable or you don't think Millie's going to be found liable. All right. Nobody talking about Ice Spice song? What is Milagro Grand's problem? It's always angry. That's just Millie. That's just Millie. I don't know, but Millie is married. It doesn't act like it. That's another topic for another day. And that topic would not be discussed here. I ain't not discussing that woman's marriage. Okay. Super Sticker. Thank you for Super Sticker, Jocelyn. Jocelyn is coming through tonight. We're in the money. And in the money. In the money. I got bags in the hoop. Bullshit out the roof. Thank you, Jocelyn. Thank you. I appreciate it. Why did Ice fall off? We'll slide Ice Spice in here. We'll slide Ice Spice in here. Ice Spice kind of fell off on her own, when she started doing that Ozempic or whatever the hell she was doing. I really don't know what she was trying to do, but whatever she did, whenever she went into that skinny mode, she kind of messed herself up. Like, I don't know what she was trying to do, but it didn't work. All right, let's talk real quick about Doja Cat. Doja! So Doja Cat's album went to #1, quick, fast, in a hurry. Her album is called V or Vi. I don't know how you pronounce it. V or Vi. I did listen to the album in its entirety, and then I did listen twice just to make sure I heard what I heard the first time. I listened to it on Apple Music. It's only 50 minutes. It's 15 tracks, I believe. And I'm going to put it like this. If you like Sabrina Carpenter's album, you're going to like Doja Cat's album. If you went to this album to try to see if she's still anywhere near the rap girls, this is not the album to look for. Because she barely rapped on it. She was kind of rapping like how she wasn't even rapping as much as she was on Planet Her. So, comes down to a bridge. She rapped a little bit. But this is like Sabrina Carpenter with a few bars. Right? Sabrina Carpenter with a few bars. She going to keep on and Cardi going to get her. I appreciate you, Jocelyn. I appreciate you. So if you're looking for, and I know the Barz may stream it just because Cardi B, which is so weird of the Barz, because Doja Cat stayed throwing shots at Nicki Minaj and anybody that listens to music. will know that she does, and she tries to act like she doesn't, but she throws shots at Nicki Minaj every chance she gets. And Nicki Minaj can see it. That's why she don't mess with Doja Cat. No matter what her fans say, if you notice no matter how many times Doja Cat says, "Thank you, Nicki. I love you." Nicki Minaj is like, "Bitch, please." Notice how she never said, "Thank you for that shout out, Doja. I love you too." Like, notice how she never says that. Do y'all? Can you Barbs take a hint? No matter how many times Doja Cat says, "Thank you, Nicki. I love you," Nicki never responds. You would think y'all would take that as a hint. But no, the Barbs, they want Nicki to have allies so bad. They just take anything. Nicki, she shouted you out. She said, "I love you." No, Doja's cool. Doja likes you. She shouted you out during concert again, mother. Right? So, listen. Her album, I gave a 6.5 out of 10. I listened to the whole album twice. But the reason why I gave it a 6.5 is there's like 4 skips. So it's like 15 songs, and I skipped 4 of those 15. I was just like, nah. And the rest, between the rest, I gave one song a 9. And let me look on her and see which one it was. I think it was Couples Therapy. That song was dope. And she had a little rap on it or whatever. So I think I gave that song I think that was the highest rated song on the album. Everything else was just like 6.5, 6, 7, 7.5. It was all right. Definitely not as good as Planet Her. And to me, definitely not as good as what's the album? The rap album. Not as good as that either. Right? So, but the pop people are gonna like it, I guess. Absolutely, Takesha. Absolutely. She was hugging all on Megan at the what you call it. I heard that she was trying to go home with Megan, and then old girl got in the way. The one that Megan had hanging around her, that crazy white chick that looked like she got issues. Carol De La Fontaine or De La Lavigne, whatever the hell her name is. Doja Cat was trying to get them cookies, but Cara Lavigne or Lara Fontaine, whatever the hell her name is, that weird white chick, was cop blocking. Doja Cat, from what I hear, wanted to take Megan Thee Stallion home. So all them little shots, right, on those albums. Whenever you think that it's a shot, most of the time it is. Now, sometimes fans can reach, right? Sometimes fans can reach, but for the most part, people take shots and they want you to know they're taking shots. And Doja Cat always on the play the, "Oh no, I said I love you, Nicki. I definitely not taking shots." When right before the Say So remix, she was calling Barz retarded. But the Barz be wanting Nicki to have allies so bad, they just overlook that. They just act like she never called y'all retarded. It was right there, right before Nikki got on Say So. She was on them blogs calling y'all retarded, calling Barbz retarded, and calling y'all mentally challenged, and all her fans are mentally challenged. And then Nikki jumped on Say So, and then all of a sudden I was forgotten. But she don't like y'all like that. She'll take your support, right? She'll take your support. But you already see how she treats her own fans. So she knows she don't like y'all like that. She don't like black people like that. You know what I'm saying? She don't rock with black people like that. She was brought up around whites. All her besties, they're all white girls. Right? So she don't date brothers, but yet and still, she stays saying, niggas ain't shit, niggas ain't shit. She said the N-word about 3 times on this album, 3-4 times on this album. So I put out something called Just a Thought, and I said, it's just a thought. The Doja Cat, you use the N-word with the A all the time. Nigga, nigga, nigga. You use the nigga all the time, but you don't date black men. So are you calling white boys? Nigga? You saying N-words ain't ass, niggas ain't, but you don't date niggas. So who are you talking about? White guys? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you talking about white guys? Cardi calls your niggas. Cardi dates black men. So I would expect her to say these niggas, because she dates black men. And she's not white. Cardi B isn't white. Right? So in New York, and I'm from New York, born and raised, and my best friend growing up is Cuban. Was Cuban, right? And there are rules for what we allow people to get away with. So Anna, my best friend, is Cuban, 100% Cuban. Cuban mama, Cuban father. But there is a difference. Because Anna grew up, most of her friends were black girls. She didn't date Cuban men. She didn't date white men. She dated black men. So she hung out with black girls and she dated black men. So if Anna says, yo, let me tell you what this nigga did, nobody had an issue with her. Because she's in the community, she's in the culture. She's in black culture. It doesn't matter whether she's not black or not. She's not white. Right? This is how we give it up in New York. If you're white, you can't say it regardless. Regardless. Right? She was not white. So if you grow up in the black culture, you listen to hip hop, you're in the hip hop culture, you hang out with black girls, you have no problem with black women, your friends are black women, you date black men. We don't have a problem with you saying the N-word. Now, if you are Cuban, now there were also Cubans, right, who only dated Cubans, only hung out with Cubans, and didn't like black people. They could not say nigga. They could not say nigga. Because you're saying it as a derogatory term. Because if you don't like black people and you only talk to Spanish people and you're talking in Spanish, so you're probably calling us nigga anyway, and you only date Spanish men, you don't like black men, you don't like black girls, you can't say nigga because you don't mean it endearing. You don't mean it as an endearing term. So no, you couldn't say it. And white people, don't matter whether it was cool or not, they couldn't say it. They couldn't say it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with my boy Sal, who was Italian, right? Now, one of the worst derogatory slangs to call an Italian is a greaseball, that word that starts with a G that comes before pig. It's a type of pig. It starts with a G. Those are derogatory slurs at Italians. And if a black calls them that, you're going to probably lose your life. But another Italian can call him that. Oh, you stupid G word. They'll let another Italian call him that. But they're not going to let no black person call him that. Right? It's the same thing with women and the B word. But they're not accepted by the white community. Who? Italians? Some of them are. Some of them are. It depends. White people are definitely going to take Italians over blacks. But it's just like when you think about it, it's just like women and the B word. You hang around your homegirls and you talk with your homegirl, and if your homegirl say, bitch, please, or what up, bitch, you're going to be like, what up, hoe, or what up, bitch? But let me come and say, what up, bitch? You're going to have a problem with it, right? Same thing. The same thing. Can't no dude come up to you and say, what up, bitch? What up, hoe? You're going to be like, who the fuck you calling a bitch? Like, who the fuck you calling a hoe? But if your homegirl be like, what up, bitch? You're going to be like, what up, bitch? Like, see, it's different. It's different. It's the same thing with the derogatory terms. You going to take a dude saying that a different way than if your homegirl's saying it. All right, so Doja Cat got a 6.5 from me. Right? You just look on here. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, Doja Cat, 6.5. You know, it's a pop album, right? Doja Cat by. It's a pop album. It did very good. You know, it went number one very quick. And it's an 80s inspired pop rap fusion album. Right? Breaks a new record, becomes the first female rapper to be the only solo writer for an entire album. Crazy. That is not true. That is not true, Executive X Media. That's not true, chick. And I mess with you, But that is not true. Hold on. Not according to Apple Music. Not according to Apple Music. Cards, songwriters, Amalia. So they have that on here, but they don't have that. Hold on. They do not have that on Apple Music. Now on the liner notes, they say that, well, that's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the rest? What about the other songs? No. In the Apple Music credits, right? In the Apple Music credits, it has Jack Antonoff. It's got all these people. Hold on. So I know executive, shout out to them. Shout out to Executive Media who loves Doja Cat. But in the Apple Music credits, sweetheart, it says there's other writers on this album. So I don't know whether they got to fix that or what. She said for an entire album. I bet you people said something. Look, the fact that Doja Cat wrote and ate up all 15 tracks, that's not true. It's not true. But, anyway. Anyway, shout out to Doja Cat on a new album. I hope she gets success for it. But I don't want to hear nobody talking about, yeah, Doja Cat becomes the first rapper to woo boo woo woo. No. This is not a rap album, and she should not be considered as a rapper because this is not a rap album at all. At all. Right? It's not a rap album. So I don't want to hear nobody talking about some, oh yeah, Doja is the first. She broke Nicki's record. So now she got no. If she had did this with her other album, okay. Because that other album was all rap. If she comes out and goes 300K, no. What song is they playing in the club? Jealous, maybe? I Am Nita. What song? Whose song is they playing in the club? Nita got red shoes. Whose song are they playing in the club, Nita? I Am Nita. Nita, you tell me. I don't go to clubs no more. So you tell me whose song they playing in the club, Nita. If you go to clubs, you know better than me. I have not been to a club and it's been years because people don't dance no more. So I don't go to clubs to just stand around. Like when people stop dancing, I stop going to clubs. So I can't tell you. Right? So if you want to check it out, Red Shoes Bardi. Okay, BG in the building. BG in the building. I fuck with BG. I fuck with Bardi Gang. I mess with Bardi Gang. I like Cardi B. Right? But I don't know whether they're playing I don't know whose song they play in the club because I haven't been to a club in years because y'all don't dance. I like to get down. As the old heads would say, I like to get down. All Cardi's album, like I said, I did my review. If y'all want to see the review, y'all can go back and see the review. I don't even got to go over that no more. That album was, if I've listened to that album 4 times already, and I haven't even listened to Invasion of Privacy 4 times, it's been out 8 years, that should tell you all you need to know. I listened to that album again today. That album's fire. Period. That album is fire. And I don't wait for the charts, and I don't care what the charts say. A chart is never going to let me determine what I feel about an album. You know what I'm saying? You know, Cardi says that in one of her lyrics. I'm never gonna let a chart tell me whether an album's good or not. Right? My ears been listening to hip hop longer than some of y'all been alive. So I think I'm a pretty good judge of hip hop music. And that album was fire. Right? It's like I always say, I always go back to WAP. I know how big of a song WAP was. I know how the records it broke and number 1 for this amount of weeks and this and another. I know all that. That still don't change my mind. I think the song is trash. I've always thought the song was trash. I only watched WAP because I wanted to see Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B roll around in scissor. I like bongos better than WAP. But again, I'm judging. I let my ears be the judge. What songs I like, right? And that Cardi B album is fire. Doja Cat. Again, if you like Sabrina Carpenter, if you know, because that's who her album sounds like to me. It sounds like the album of Sabrina Carpenter just put out. It's just some raps added to it. I hope that who won that game? Who won that game? Oh my God, yo, the Lynx are in trouble. The Lynx are going to lose, man. The Lynx are going to lose this series in 4 games. Them girls are too rough. Oh my, come on, Fee. Y'all, man, y'all gotta have. Wow. 84-76. Once again, Alyssa Thomas, 21 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists. She almost had triple-double again. Fee only 17 points. Fee, you got to take over. You got to take over. Courtney Williams. They're going to lose, man, to these big bitches. They're not going to beat Phoenix, man. Them bitches is too big on Phoenix. Damn. When will numbers be in for Cardi's album? Monday. Officially, Monday. People say Sunday night, but officially Monday. Now, let's get into it. Right? That's what we came here for. Oh, hold on. I'm not even going to go over Diddy like they're still waiting. Hold on. We're going to get into Cardi, what she's projected to do. What Armand Wiggins is out here laughing at with his flip-flop, flopping that bitch. Got a lot of Tiffany on me. I gotta cool myself off. I got to cool it down. Heated. I got to cool it down. Heated. Got a lot of bands. Got a lot of Tiffany on me. All right, so after appearing on the docket 43 days ago, plaintiff's attorney had left the chat. All right. Free PD. So, hold on. We'll just touch on this real quick because I did say I was going to do it. As we all know, the boy P. Diddy had a hearing the other day. They're still waiting to see no ruling on the motion to acquit or new trial, no sentencing memo from the prosecution yet. Okay, Christian Combs was leaving the courtroom with his government. So they had a hearing the other day, 8 days ahead of Diddy's 8 days ahead of Diddy's sentencing date, which is October 3rd. They went and put in and had this hearing because Diddy's lawyers said, free this man, acquit this man of these bogus ass charges, or give him a new trial for the prostitution charges only. And we beat your ass before, and we'll beat your ass again in court. The judge who works for the Southern District of New York, he really don't want to do another trial because he feels as though, well, if they beat us the first time with all that evidence in the RICO, then they're probably going to beat us in this, and we're going to end up looking like fools. So that's why I don't believe for 1 minute that this judge is going to let him out, because the judge gets paid by the Southern District of New York. The Southern District of New York is mad that Puffy and his lawyers didn't call not one single witness, said, go ahead, call all the witnesses you want. We're just going to pick them apart and poke enough holes in it. And the jury said, yeah, we heard what Cassie had to say. Yeah, we heard what Jane Doe had to say. Yeah, we heard about Kid Cudi. Yeah, we heard about Mia. Yeah, we heard Breonna Boglin. We don't believe you. But because we got to give them something, we'll hit them with these 2 prostitution charges. Right? So all of that stuff they were saying that they were supposed to nail Diddy to the cross about minors and drug baby oil and bribery and blowing up Kid Cudi's car and all this stuff and dangling bitches out of windows off of their balconies. All of that stuff turned out to be, they didn't believe it. The jury didn't believe it. They said the only thing we believe is the Mann Act stuff. So now what Diddy's lawyers did was they went back to court and they said, this shit is not prostitution. And this is not the definition of prostitution. The definition of prostitution is men or women being paid for sex. And Diddy is locked up, and he's not the one who had sex. The girls had sex. Oh, but he coerced them. He got off for coercion. Remember, he beat the coercion. He beat the he beat the coercion and the other thing they said. He beat those charges. So you can't use those. Right? You can't use those. So we're waiting to see whether the judge is going to say we're going to throw out and give him an acquittal on the Mann Act charges because it really wasn't prostitution, or we're going to give him a new trial on the prostitution charges only. or you got to wait in jail until you're sentencing on the 3rd, which I believe is what's going to happen. I don't believe for 1 minute this judge, I think this judge is biased. I don't think he likes Diddy. I think he's upset that he thought that Diddy was going to go down. And like I said the other day, this man wears a backpack to work. I never trust a judge that wears a backpack. Nigga, if you don't got no briefcase, I don't believe you're a judge. You coming to work on a bicycle wearing a backpack? Nah, I don't trust you. So his son posted this, free PDA SAT. So we're gonna see. They're still waiting. They finished on Friday. This happened on Wednesday. We're now Friday morning, and they still didn't announce it. So we'll see. Shout out to Diddy's kids. Shout out to his family. Like I said, everybody knows that I filmed for Diddy before. I have no problem with Diddy. I wish him the best. And he's never done anything wrong to me. He ain't never jipped me out of no money. Right? He ain't never been disrespectful to me. So I don't have no problem with Diddy. Let's see. What was happening was between him and his girlfriends. Whatever happened back then was he was dating Cassie. He was dating Jane Doe. That happened in their relationship. Right? So we'll see what happens with that. Now, here we go. I already did beer. We did that. Let's look and see what Armand Wiggins tweeted. Right? Hold on. Let's look and see what Armand Wiggins tweeted when Chart Data and a couple other news things tweeted about Cardi's thing. Okay, so here goes Wiggins. So they announced that Cardi B was going to probably do 205,000. So here's Armand Wiggins. 400K. Where you at? And remember, some of y'all got scared, but I never thought she would beat that 228. No shade, and I said it. Now, man, oh man. Armand Wiggins, listen. Armand Wiggins, I don't even know. I don't even know how I want to put this. So before I start, right? Let me start by saying this. You know, I always, before I tear somebody down, what did Jocelyn say? Ken Barbie is a new digital media person. Diddy named Heaven Playboy. Sexy Sissy, stop that. What you think of Young Miami's letter? I loved it. I loved it. I've been a little disappointed with him flip-floppy. Yeah, he's very floppy. He's very floppy. Remember Zanzibar? Okay. Let me start by saying this. I'm you know me, especially when it comes to black men and women, whether they're gay, straight, whatever. I have a lot of gay. I have a lot of. I don't want to say I have a lot of gay friends. That I don't like the way that sounds. I have a lot of friends who are gay. They're not token gay friends. They're not I have other gay friends. It's like I have a lot of black friends. No, you just have a lot of friends that are black. I have a lot of friends that are gay, and if they're black, It's hard for me. It's hard for me to root against somebody black, right? But, so, I'm going to say this. I think Armand Wiggins is very talented. I think he's very entertaining. I think he's very talented. However, he is the biggest flip-flopping YouTuber, blogger. I guess he's a YouTuber. The flip-flopping has to go. And he flip-flops when the celebrity like either doesn't show him love or doesn't recognize him or unfollows him or blocks him. Now all of a sudden he don't like them anymore and he goes to someone else. He goes to a person that may have showed him said something to him or liked his comment or followed him or DM'd him, right? And that's fake to me. That's fake to me, right? No, sir, not a Disney fan. Learn him just want actor. Okay. So Jocelyn, you exited because you disagreed with a take of mine? I hope that's not true, but I appreciate your support. But if you support my channel, right? Why would you leave because you disagreed with my opinion? That's not cool. We're all allowed to have opinions. And when y'all disagree with me, I don't be like, okay, you're out of here. I'm blocking you. Right? So why would you leave my live? So you only support me when I'm saying stuff that you agree with? Come on, Jocelyn. You're better than that. You're better than that. Because all y'all don't agree with me all the time, and I don't agree with everybody in the chat. Right? I don't agree with everybody in the chat. But just because I don't agree with you, I'm not going to be like, oh, you're out of here because I don't agree with you. Right? Come on, man. And again, I didn't come on here and say I'm a Diddy fan. But even if I was, you said I give great content. Right? You said I give great content. You were just saying when you were sending me the super chats and sending me, this, you said, "Oh, you're the most accurate content creator." But then you leave when I said I have no problem with Diddy. Why should I have a problem with Diddy? He hasn't done nothing to me. He hasn't done anything to me. So I guess you won't give me any more super chats? Or you're not going to support my channel anymore because I said I don't have a problem with Diddy? Why should I have a problem with Diddy? He's never done anything to me. So why should I have a problem with him? You know? I can see if I did business with him and I was like, yeah, he's a POS. Yeah, I don't like that dude. I did 5 different business transactions with Sean Combs. And every one of them business transactions, I had no issues. I got paid every time. He never shorted me on my money. He never tried to run out without paying me. He gave me all access out, wherever we were stationed at. We had access to that area and any celebrities that we had access to. And then he allowed us to celebrities at his venue. He allowed us to get whatever interviews we want for our show and put those interviews on our show, and he didn't charge us. And then at the end of the night, he paid us our money. So why? Because he's got something going on in his personal life where I ain't got no business in his bedroom no damn way. Why should I have a problem with him? And why do you have a problem with me because I don't have a problem with Diddy? That's crazy. That's crazy. But again, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you. Yeah, well, Darius, I'll say this. He paid like what we wanted, right? He paid what we wanted. So we were supposed to film. We were there to film his events. All he wanted was for us to document his event. And at the end of the night, give him the footage. Right? He said, I want 2 cameras. We came with 2 cameras. And I want you to document outside the bar area, or the patio area, and then the inside portion. I want you to document that. What do y'all charge for that? What would y'all charge for that? That's what he asked us. And we told him. Right? And he said, okay. So, and then he just he brought it back. So to get this, that, your price is whatever. Right? Yeah. Okay. And then we said we require a deposit before we get to a deposit when we arrive at the venue. First, you got to put a down payment down. Then, if we had to come to Florida, like we did 2 in Florida, right? But one of those times we weren't in Florida. So he paid for us to come to Florida. But that has nothing to do with the amount he's got to give us to film it. So he paid for us to come to Florida. That's one thing. And then when we got there and did the job, he paid us that. And then at the end of the night, when we handed him the footage, he gave us the rest. And he never like took the footage and like, well, come back next time or something like that. Gave us some money, was like, thank you, Playboy. Appreciate it. And went on about his business. Yo, Playboy, if I might be doing something here next month, I might want y'all to come back. We said, cool. If you want us to come back, call us. Let us know. That's it. So, anyway, back to Armand. So Armand made this comment after they said, boom, boom. Cardi B is going to do 205. Did they say? $205. Right? Now remember the original estimation was after one day 125 to 150. And everybody started laughing. Right? Hold on. Cardi B, Am I the Drama? Okay. So this is what they said about Cardi B, Am I the Drama? Cardi B's Am I the Drama to debut at number 1 on Billboard 200 with 205K units. First, and I believe they said like 95K, right? 95K was pure sales, right? Okay. Let the sales have been finalized, but I do believe Cardi did over 200K. Okay, so I believe she did. I definitely believe now that she did over 200K as well. Hey, it's me. But I do not believe she did 228. I believe it's going to be 210 at the most. 215, 213. Somewhere in there. But the question is, why is Armand Wiggins and the Barz laughing? Now, let's see, I'm going to go into this. Let me bring y'all back a little bit, right? And bring y'all back a little bit. When Cardi B, what's her first album? IOP, right? When Cardi B dropped Invasion of Privacy, and then Nicki Minaj dropped Queen, right? That was like the competition album. Because it was came out around the same time. I'm going to go into why we can't. Somebody asked earlier, why are they comparing Cardi B's second album to Pink Friday 2? I'll tell you why. And when they said, oh, what about South Mom and South Mom? I'll tell you why you can't do that either. And I'll tell you why people aren't doing that. All right. So Cardi B dropped Invasion of Privacy when? 2017? And then I believe that Queen, because I believe Queen was August and IOP was April. So hold on. When did Invasion of Privacy come out? So Invasion of Privacy came out April 6, 2018. I believe Queen either came out August 29th or August 15th, right, of the same year. When did Nicki Minaj put out Queen? August 10th, right? Cardi was April 2018. Queen was August 2018. The reason why they compare those albums, because those were the albums that was coming out at the time, right? In 2018. So that's the reason why Invasion of Privacy and Queen got compared. Now, in 2025, when Cardi B put out this album, the only thing that we have to compare that is kind of on the same playing field is Nicki Minaj's last album. Because that was just 2 years ago. Even though the rules are a little different, the rules are kind of the same still. Or at least they're still in the same playing field, streaming, all that stuff. If there's any changes, it's just a little change here or there. But as far as the streaming numbers go, it's not big of a difference. Nicki Minaj dropped PF2, did 228K. So because it's in the same realm around the same time as Cardi B's new album, they're going to compare this album to PF2. For people saying, why don't they compare it to the Pink Print? When did the Pink Print come out? When did the Pink Print come out? When did Nicki Minaj put out the Pink Print? The Pink Print came out December 15th, 2014. That was over a decade ago. Music was still in Best Buy. Music was still in record stores. Remember Nicki Minaj went to the record store with Drake and was picking up their music? There was still Best Buys. There was still regular record stores. Some places still had it in Target, Walmart. Sam Goody still had some places still had Sam Goody. It was more about sales then. Streaming was not a factor. So why would we compare an album that came out in 2025 to an album that came out in 2014? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Right? you would compare the Pink Print to a rapper that came out around that time, right? A female rapper that dropped an album around the time that the Pink Print came out. And you have to remember, everybody was selling way more records back then. Everybody was selling way more records back then. 2014, if I put up what was the highest rap albums first week sales in 2014, I mean, back then Kanye West was doing 600K, 500K. Drake was doing 500, 600K. So we're not going to compare an album in 2025 to an album that came out in 2014. That's the reason why they didn't compare that album. And that's the reason why nobody's comparing that album. Now, let's get to the whole comparing thing. Right? Let's get to the whole comparing thing. That's a big talk, right? Cardi B projected 205,000. What does it mean? Right? So 2 years ago, but only put them 7 years songs on the album. What's that got to do with anything? I mean, pure album sales are more than some people's whole album sales. And that's true. Now, all right. So, Cardi B projected to do 205K. What does it mean? Well, the first thing it means is I got to apologize because I said 155. I'll be totally honest. I thought, because I started adding in little things, my own personal, I'm going to take points away for this. I'm going to take points away for that. And for every month she doesn't drop, I'm going to take 2,000 off of my total. So there was different reasons why I said 155, right? But then I didn't know about this rollout. I didn't know she was going to do such an amazing rollout. And it was kind of like making it like an old school rollout, right? In stores. Nobody does in stores anymore. So when I seen her doing that, I said, oh, wait a minute. She's definitely going to do more than 155. So then I went up to 185. I said, with these rollouts and stuff like that, she'll do 185. Now, what does her doing 205 mean? Well, I'll tell you the first thing that it means, right? And this is just obvious facts. The only, and we can put this to bed, right? Until we're proven otherwise. Megan dropped Good News. Megan dropped Something for the Hotties. Megan dropped Traumazine. Megan dropped Megan, or whatever, right? That was the last album. She did 100K on Good News. She did, I forgot what she did on Something for the Hotties. She did 60 on Traumazine. She did 60 something 2 or whatever on Meg or whatever it's called. Doja Cat is dropped. She did 118 on Planet Her. These are first week numbers. She did 76 on Scarlet. And then that little album that she put out after Scarlet, she did like 40. And now this album isn't a rap album. Ice Spice dropped. She did 30K. And the first album she did 20, 17, something like that. Glorilla dropped. Iggy's dropped. Lotto's dropped. 30K. Rhapsody's dropped. So what this 205 means is Cardi B projected at 205. What does it mean? Well, it means that the only female rapper that is relatively going to be in the ballpark as Nicki Minaj is Cardi B. Now, we have to remember something. This is her second album. And this is the second time that they dropped relatively close to each other. The first time, Cardi won. This time, Nicki won. So it's 1-1. Right? It's 1-1. We'll see if Cardi B drops a third album. I don't know if she will. And we'll see if it's relatively close to Nicki Minaj's album, which it probably won't be. Because if she took 7 years to drop this album, and Nicki Minaj is coming out with an album in 2026, I don't think Cardi B is coming out with an album in 2026. Probably not 2027 either. By then, Nicki Minaj may have another album. Who knows? But the only person that's even in the ballpark with Nicki Minaj is going to be Cardi B. So what does that 205 mean? Well, it means she's the second. She dropped the second highest female rapper record in the past, what? 15 years? No, not 15 years. Because 2014 was when the other one. So since in the new generation. So let's say since 2017. She's dropped the second highest rapper from a female rapper since 2017. So I really don't get what the laughter and the clown is about, because if you're gonna tell me let's just say if I'm Cardi B, right, and you told me the only female that's going to outsell you has been in the game almost 20 years, has the biggest fan base in rap, in female rap, without a doubt, and is known by a good majority of people as the GOAT. If you told me, Cardi B, who just came out in 2017, that that's the only person that's going to outsell me, and all the other girls that come out around me, I'm going to sell triple the amount, I'm taking that. I'm taking that any day of the week. Any day of the week. If it takes the GOAT to outsell me, it took the GOAT to outsell me. All you other chicks that's coming in with me, there's not even a discussion. It's not even a discussion. So the Glorrillas, the Megans, the Lottos, the Ice Spices, the Iggies, the Rhapsodies, the Sexy Reds. You can't even mention them with Cardi B. When it comes to record sales, is what I mean. When it comes to record sales. Now, when it comes to rapping, it's a totally different story. But when it comes to selling records, making records, promoting myself, promoting my music, marketing myself, creative ability, them girls ain't in the same class as Cardi B. They're not in the same class as Cardi B. And I'm actually surprised. That people who are fans of Nicki Minaj get so pressed over Cardi B. You've been in the game way longer. Your fan base is bigger. She got more money. Right? So I don't even know why it's a big deal that Nicki Minaj is selling more than Cardi B. She's supposed to. She's supposed to. She's supposed to sell more than Cardi B. She's Nicki Minaj. When Cardi B puts out a record, or when anybody else puts out a record, if I was a fan of Nicki Minaj, right, you know what I'd be doing? Man, I don't give a fuck about that chick's record. She ain't on Nicki's level. I'd be thinking about other stuff. I mean, only thing that I've been told over and over and over and over and over again. This goes back to the why don't we compare this to the second album? Because I'll tell you one reason why you don't compare it is because the Barz told me numerous times, and I've seen them tell other people, don't be comparing that girl to the queen. How dare you compare her to the queen? You don't be comparing. You compare her to the other girls. Okay. All right. Let's do that. Let's compare her to Megan. I just gave you Megan's numbers. Let's compare her to Lotto, because the Barb said don't mention her in the same breath as the queen. even though she beat the queen in 2018. But let's just act like that didn't happen. Don't mention her in the same breath as the queen. Mention her, compare her to them other girls. Okay, we did. She mops those other girls. She mops those other girls. And if she's no comparison, right? If Cardi B's no comparison, if Cardi B is no threat, she can't rap, she can't enunciate. Oh, she's got 4 kids. She's going on her 4th kid. Oh, she does all these things to her body. Oh, she's got so many facelifts. Just that another. She's no competition. So then why when somebody says Cardi B, blah, 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 blah. Well, Nicki Minaj, she was, isn't that comparing? Isn't that comparing? But you told me don't compare. But the first thing a Nicki Minaj fan does when they see Cardi B's numbers or anybody else's numbers, oh, well, Nicki, she did such and such on with no promotion. But I thought you said no comparison. That's exactly what y'all do. That's exactly what y'all do. Y'all say don't compare, but then y'all are the first ones to compare. So if and it's just like now, oh, she didn't beat the 228. So then deep inside, and I'll just speak for the bar, they don't have to admit it. They don't have to admit it. But they know I got them pegged. That's why a lot of barbs don't rock with me. That's why a lot of barbs don't rock with me, because I tell them like it is. Right? I tell it like it is. And they're mad because when I tell them like it is, I be right on point. So if you really do think she's competition, because you keep thinking back to Invasion of Privacy beating Queen. You keep thinking back to Invasion of Privacy beating Queen. And that bothers Barbs. And they know it bothers them. They know it bothers them. Because that's something that they can never erase. Invasion of Privacy and Queen basically went head to head. Basically went head to head. Only a couple of months apart. It bothers them. So that's why they're always going to have it out for Cardi B. And if somebody beat me once, right? Can I really, truly, and honestly say they're no competition? They beat me once. How can they not be no competition if they beat me once? Now, Megan's probably no competition when it comes to record sales. You could probably say Megan's no competition when it comes to record sales. You could probably say Lotto's no competition when it comes to record sales. Or Glorilla or whoever else. Even if you want to say Doja Cat. You can say when it comes to record sales, Doja Cat ain't no competition. She ain't never beat Nicki in nothing. In none of her sales. But if Cardi B pretty much went head to head with your album, and sold what, 70 more K? How could you say she's no competition? That's a lie. You know it's a lie. That's why you stay watching Cardi B. The Barbs don't care when Megan and them drop. They don't be doing this when Megan and when Megan drop. When Lotto dropped time, they wasn't worried about Lotto selling nothing in the first week. You didn't see them even worrying about Lotto or worrying about Glorilla or Ice Spice. But when it's Cardi B, it's a different energy. Because you remember in the back of your head, she beat her the first time. So it's always a possibility she could beat her again. And when it got around midway, when it got midway through the tracking week, y'all was so panicking. And you know you were. Because the Barbs started making excuses. Oh, we don't care if she gets the 228 now because Nicki just announced her new album. See, y'all was looking for coping mechanisms. Oh, we don't care if she gets it now. Oh, now you don't care. Because you thought there was a chance she's going to get it. I seen y'all. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to admit that she's competition. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with competition. Nicki Minaj didn't have competition for 3/4 of her career. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of competition. Competition's fun. So right now, that 205 means that right now, Cardi B's the second best-selling rapper. What it means, female rapper. What it means for the Cardi B and Nicki Minaj sales battle series is tied at 1. And we'll see if we get game 3. Cardi B won game 1 in 2018. Nicki Minaj won game 2 for when she dropped in 2023, and Cardi now dropped in 2025. So we'll get to see whether we'll get a game 3. If Nicki's releasing an album in 2026, we'll see if Cardi does one in 2027, 2028. If she's still rapping. She may get out of the rap game and be doing something totally different. Nicki Minaj may say 2026 is my last album. I got nothing else to prove. I don't want to do this. I did this so I can get out of my contract. Now I'm on to new things. I'm 45 years old, because by then she'll be 44, 45 years old. I got nothing else to prove. Right? I've got plenty of money. I'm gonna die spending my money. I'm not making no more records. So we have to wait and see whether she says that or not. Or maybe she'll say, I'm not making no more rap records. Maybe she wants to do a pop album. Who knows? We don't know what the future holds after this next album. Nobody raps forever. No offense. Oh, please don't ever retire. Like, don't be retarded. Like, everybody retires at some point. Right? So she's not going to rap forever. She's not going to be active forever. And so we'll see what happens. We'll see what the future brings. But in no way is Cardi B's 205K a flop. How can you say that's a flop and that's the second highest? And it's still in the twos. 228, 205. Like, That's 20,000 records. All right. And 205 may not even be the final number. The final number may be 210, maybe 213. Right? So shout out to Cardi B. Like, she sold more than I thought she was gonna sell. Because like I said she's gonna sell 155. But shout out to her for her rollout, an old-fashioned type rollout. And more than that, just congratulations to her on a good album. Like, the album to me was better than her first album. Her album was better than her first album. To me, it's not even really close either. But Nicki Minaj's new album will be dropping in 2026. We'll see what that's going to be called. Hopefully it's the Pink Print 2, like I've been hearing. I think she's going to shelve the idea of Pink Print 3. Not Pink Print 3. I think she's going to shelve the idea of Pink Friday 3 and go with the Pink Print 2. Hopefully that's what she does. But we'll find out. My members only video, somebody asked me about it today. I'll probably just do it tomorrow. I've been working on my daughter's reaction channel. Y'all make sure y'all go check out my daughter's reaction channel, Patience CTV. She just did a reaction to Nicki Minaj Moment for Life. She loves Drake and she loves that Moment for Life. She thinks that's Nicki's best song. But there's not many female rapper songs that I allow my daughter to listen to. So Moment for Life was, clean, and it wasn't nothing too crazy in it. So that's why she's able to listen to it. And she loves the record. She loved the video. And she just reacted to it on her reaction channel. So just go check her out. I think that's it. Mimi says 250 to 275. You think that's what's gonna be? Let me see what y'all was saying. Did you see the song that Nicki registered with ASCAP? So she's with ASCAP now. Smart. Come on over to the dark side, Nicki. You've been over there with BMI. No, what is the name of the song, Kenya? Let me know. And shout out to you, Kenya. Let me see what y'all saying. Nita. Mimi says 250 to 275. Are you talking about this album, Mimi? Clown listener. Maybe 228. You're correct. Oh my God, Mimi agree with me. Lord, there is a God. BBB says, how much you think she'll do? I guess he's talking about Cardi B. Usually when they give final projections, now usually, I'm not saying it's going to be that way with Cardi B, but usually when they do final projections, they're pretty close. I'm expecting it to be, since they said final projection 205, I don't expect it to be higher than 215. Now again, that don't mean that I'm right. But I'm just saying, usually when they give final projections, it's usually a little bit more than that. Right? Because I think Nicki Minaj's final projection was 222 when she ended up selling 228. So I'm gonna give her 10 more thousand after the final projections. They final projection they said 205. So I'm gonna give her around 215. But we'll see on Monday what the final numbers are. If she went crazy that last day with the vinyls and then she added on the other song, we gotta see. Thank you so judge. She always tried to put out a rap album. Plus, she needs money. Well, I don't know about her needing money, and I wouldn't say. I don't think Nicki's jealous of Cardi B per se, but I do think she gets annoyed that one, Cardi B is still here, because I'm pretty sure Nicki thought, this girl will be gone in 2-3 years tops. And then she looks up 7 years later and she's like, damn, this bitch is still relevant. So I'm sure that annoys her. But I don't think she's jealous of Cardi B. She's got more money, right? She probably has more respect as a rapper, right? So I would say she's annoyed by Cardi B. I really do think she's annoyed. But she's got more than Cardi B, so I don't think she's jealous of Cardi B, right? I do think she's jealous of Beyonce, though. That's a totally different animal. Do I think she's jealous of Jay-Z and Beyonce? Yes, I do. I absolutely believe she's jealous of Beyonce and Jay-Z. But I don't think she's jealous of Cardi B. I think she's annoyed by Cardi B. And I think she is annoyed that Cardi B still managed to survive. She didn't go broke. She didn't get put in jail, right? Her net worth went up instead of down. But I could see if Cardi B had more money or something like that, then she'd be like, oh, then I could see, yeah, maybe she is jealous of her. Or if Cardi B was married to Denzel, she married some billionaire or something like that. But Cardi B's relationship is in shambles, just like they say Nicki's is. And then Cardi got, kids with Offset, and then that didn't work out. So I don't really think she's jealous of Cardi B. It's not like Nicki Minaj is an ugly woman. But I do think she does not like Cardi B having this much success. I'll say that. But I think she's jealous of Beyonce. Yeah. Let's see what else. Let's see what y'all said. I'm proud of Cardi and Bardi gang. They did their thing. They did better than I thought. And like I said, I'll shout Bardi gang. I will give credit what credit is due. I didn't think Bardi gang was going to come too far. I'm be honest with you. I didn't think they were going to come too far. But they did. Shout out to them. But they need to keep it going. Like, one thing that I don't like that I've seen them do is once they all okay, we got it, and then they stop streaming like it's over, and then stuff starts dropping. It's like the war ain't over. You know, when you're streaming a new album, that's a 2-week process for you to make the album stable. So songs aren't just falling off the charts left and right. The album's not falling left and right. The war, then the job ain't done. The job ain't done. You got to keep streaming and get it through that second week. Not just okay, we got it to 205K, so the job is done. No, because then the next week, her album might drop, and then the singles might drop. And I know people saying, "Oh yeah, already dropped." Now I don't subscribe to, the day the tracking week is over. People, oh look, the album is already fine. Like, you can't know. You don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. You don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow, so you just gotta wait till next week charts come out. Anyway, y'all, it's 2 a.m. We streamed for 3 hours. Had a good show. Thanks to everybody who sent super chats. Thanks to everybody who sent a cash app. Hopefully Jocelyn comes back. I think all y'all. I think Darius was my only. I think he was my only moderator tonight. Didn't work, but that's her personal business. Right. That's her personal business. I get it. It's her personal business. I don't deal with their marriages. I don't deal with, I'm not going to look to see whether the Nikki stories are true. I looked into it one time. I got what I got out of it. People told me what they knew. And that's it. I'm not going to be checking back in. Oh, I wonder what's going on with her marriage. Like, I don't really care. Right? I don't really care. It's like the same thing with Cardi and Stephon Diggs. Cardi B, the grown-ass woman. So if she's willing to take that chance on Stephon Diggs, then that's on her. And she's a grown-ass woman. She I'm sure she hears from people every day that say, oh, watch him, and I don't know if he's the guy for you, and blah, blah, blah. She's a grown-ass woman. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. Cash App is $Heaven Hollywood. If you want to support the channel, support the page, you can do that. Get Jocelyn's last name in so I can hit Jocelyn up. I didn't like the way she left because now I feel bad that she gave me all them super chats. But then she said, I'm out of here. Could have had a conversation with me before she just decided I'm going to leave because I'm not a Diddy fan. This is where I leave. So, all right. Yeah, but again, that's not how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? If you rock with me, I'm not always going to, it's like I rock with a certain show, right? If I rock with, let's say I rock with Too Strong, right? I rock with Too Strong podcasts, but I don't always agree with their takes. But Corey is my guy. I fuck with Corey. But if Corey comes on and gives a take about Trump, and I don't fuck with Trump, I'm not gonna be like, nah, I'm out of here. Like, nah, man. You know, you like Trump. I can't stand Trump. I'm out of here. Like, not gonna do that. Like, that's their opinion. I don't see why she just can't have her opinion of Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see why she can't just have her opinion of Diddy and just let that be her opinion. I'm not in here trying to change nobody's mind. You know, and if somebody look, somebody came in the chat and said F Diddy. I didn't block them. I didn't say get the F out of here. I didn't say, oh, you know what? That's when you out of here. You know what I mean? I let them speak their piece, and then they spoke their piece and went on about their business. So Mimi, so Jocelyn, shout out to Jocelyn, because she gives me super chats. She's the only one of y'all that sends me super chats. Somebody else sent me one the other day, so I can't say that. But she was sending me super chats. Somebody tonight sent me a super sticker too. But she was sending me super chats, and then I think she sent me a Cash App. And she was like, yeah, you got the best content. Yeah, you're the most accurate. Yeah, you're this, that, another, right? So that's when I was talking about Tory Lanez, Cardi B, this, right? And all this. So I guess what I was saying to her, she was agreeing with. But then the only thing I said about Diddy was, yeah, I have nothing against Diddy. I didn't say I'm a Diddy fan. I didn't say, oh, Diddy's completely innocent. No, I didn't say none of that. Everybody knows my take on Diddy as far as any other criminal. I think if you commit a crime, you should pay for the crime you committed. And that's always been my take on Diddy. That's always been my take on Diddy. Him getting into a fight with Cassie and J-Lo, that ain't my business. That ain't my business. Haven't said he didn't have any bad. Oh, yeah. And all I said was, I don't have anything against Diddy because I had a personal business. I've done. I can't even say I had a business relationship with him. I didn't have a business relationship with him, but I've done business with him. And I said every time I did business with him, he never did anything wrong to me. And then in my lifetime of knowing him, he never did anything wrong to me. So I said, why should I have a problem with him because he beat up Cassie? That ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? So he was in a relationship with Cassie. And apparently him beating up Cassie, she didn't have a problem with either because she stayed 3 years after. So why would I get mad at Diddy when she didn't even get rid of him? He ain't did nothing to me. That wasn't me. That wasn't my sister on camera. That wasn't my daughter on camera. If that was my sister or my niece or my cousin, then I'd have a problem with Diddy. I don't know them women. I don't know Cassie. I don't know Jane. What's up? Hey, it's me. Who do you think will really blow next year? You mean female rapper or any artist? Do you mean rapper, female artist, any artist? I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I would have said Tyler, but then she hit that little bump in the road. So I'm not really sure who's feeling Tyler anymore. Ray. I think it's going to be Ray. I think Ray is going to be the next girl to blow up. I think it's going to be Ray. I think she's going to be the next big artist. Tyler can still blow up. You're right. But I think it's going to be Ray. I would have said Doja Cat. Like Doja Cat, she blew up, but she hasn't blown up. You know what I mean? Like, to where she's selling 200, 300, 400. I mean, because Doja Cat is great with streaming or whatever, but who would you say blew up more? Sabrina Carpenter or Doja Cat? I'll say Sabrina Carpenter. Yeah, she's gonna have to go pop, most definitely. So Doja Cat's been out longer. She broke all these streaming records and other. But I say Sabrina Carpenter has blown up more than Doja Cat. Oh yeah, what happened to all those rituals? Who? All the rituals who was doing? Oh, crazy. Doja Cat. Yeah, she stopped the rituals, right? She was getting ready to blow up large in life. That's when she got all them number ones. When she did the Bitch, I Said What I Said, and then she did the Demons joint. I was like, oh, remember she got all them streaming records? But then she went hip hop. And she insulted her audience and said, I don't, but them rap songs, them pop songs, I just did it because y'all, just to get rich off them. She basically said, I just made them stupid songs because I know that's what y'all like, and I got rich off them. That's what put me up in this big mansion. So when she said that, the uppers were like, oh really? Oh really? And then she went and put out a rap album. So they said, okay, well, she looks like she's going to be disobedient. So we're not even going to give her what we were going to give her. Right? Now, she would have kept doing her little rituals, and for an album or two, she could have got as big as Lady Gaga. She could have been like the rap Lady Gaga, but she stopped. So I don't know where she's going to, she's going to probably be, she'll probably be, what, Dua Lipa? She'll probably be Dua Lipa. She won't be Gaga. She won't be Katy Perry. She won't get to that status. She won't get to Rihanna status. She won't get to Nicki Minaj status. She won't even get to Cardi B status. She won't get to ponytail status. She'll be with, you know, Dua Lipa, who else? Who else is around there? Tyler and Zara Larson are going to have to sell out to be used. Yeah, I believe so too. They like that Zara Larson girl. They got the eyes on her. And they're just waiting for wasn't Dua Lipa getting ran through the industry at one point? Well, if that's the case, that's what Doja Cat have to do. You got to get ran through, son. Unless you got crazy, crazy talent. Unless you like Beyonce or something like that, or Nicki Minaj, where you have incredible talent. But remember, they came in the game so early, right? Where talent was enough. Now, you know, you need to be letting niggas run through you. You gotta be fucking a certain executive on the staff. You know what I mean? I'd be fucking a producer to get you some tracks. But yeah, she won't be those girls. She won't be Kate. She might be Ferg, like you know how Fergie was when she went solo. Like Fergie was big in the Black Eyed Peas, but when Fergie went solo, she was like a notch below those other girls. That's why I think Doja Cat will be. She won't be Adele status. She won't be Taylor status. She won't be Katy Perry status. She won't even be Billie Eilish status. She'll be like a lot below. See, Billie Eilish, Ponytail, all of them on the same level. Billie Eilish, Ponytail, they're on the same level. But then you got that first tier, right? That first tier. Beyonce, T Swizzle, Adele, Rihanna. Right? That's the first tier. As far as females go. We're not counting Madonna, like you know, Madonna's already grandfathered in. We're talking as far as active and semi-active. You got the first tier, which is B, T Swizzle, Riri, and Adele. That's the first tier. Right? Then the next tier you got Ponytail, Katy Perry, Billie Eilish, I wouldn't even put Sabrina there yet. I'm putting Sabrina a notch below. I got Sabrina with Rodrigo. Like Sabrina Carpenter, Rodrigo, they're on the same tier. They're on the same tier. Doja Cat ain't there yet. Doja Cat and Scissors on the same tier. If SZA puts out another album comparable to the one she just put out, SZA's gonna hop Doja Cat. I don't know. Somebody asked somebody. I don't know nothing about Jack Antonoff and Taylor Swift. You know, I don't know about that. You know, Taylor Swift was. I know she was messing with Calvin Harris prior. Now, Jack Antonoff is a big time producer. I don't know. Could be. But I don't know how long Taylor Swift has been messing with Jack Antonoff. I don't know. But you got that tier. G was deep in the industry at one point, but she didn't like what she was saying. G who on you mean Gina Torres? G from the blog? Yeah, she was in it. Yeah, she was in it. Katy Perry, absolutely. Well, no, you would put her below Ari. Well, probably at this very moment, but I'm not judging Katy Perry like that. I'm judging Katy Perry at her peak. Well, of course, now she's under her. Hell, Mariah's under her now. But if we're judging by current status, but at her peak, Katy Perry may have been bigger than Ponytail. Like at her peak, I don't think Ariana Grande was as big as Katy Perry at their peak. Nah, she wasn't as big as Katy Perry. Katy Perry did the Super Bowl. She wasn't as big as Katy Perry. Yeah. Right now, currently, she's under because Katy Perry fell off. But that big tier, oh, I forgot Gaga. Gaga is on that big tier, right? Even though she kind of fell off with music. Can I put Gaga there? Let me see. Is it fair to put? What did she do? Wait a minute. What did Gaga sell her last album? You know what? I can't put her there. She got to go in the second tier. Hold on. What did Lady Gaga sold 200 and on Mayhem? Mayhem? 219,000. Yeah, I probably can. So Gaga, it's so hard with Gaga because she had a big year though. She had a huge year with that Bruno Mars record. 219K. That's not up there with Adele and nah, I can't do it. Gaga gotta go second tier. I got to put her with the Katy Perrys of the world, and I can't put her up there with Rihanna and Beyonce and them. You know, Mariah's up there. You know, even though Mariah's not as active, she just put out an album. We'll see what happens. We'll see what that album does. You know, but she's kind of like Mariah. I don't even really consider anymore. I put her like Madonna. Like they're like grandfather, and they're the old legends. where it don't even matter what they sell anymore. So they're on a different tier. You know, Madonna, Mariah, you know, they're on a different tier. They're grandfathered in. It don't matter what they sell. They still goats. Right? But yeah, Gaga would go there with Katy Perry, Ponytail, the other broad, Billie Eilish. That's why I put Lady Gaga right in this very moment. Right? The way Katy Perry, Katy Perry's fall off was very shocking and very fast. And I would have to go back and find out what the hell Katy Perry did to just drop off like that. Like, because it's like, hold on. Let me ask Sylvia. Let me ask Sylvia something. Hey, Sylvia.
Hey there, how's it going? What's on your mind today?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you something a little bit difficult. I just want some numbers from Katy Perry's last 3 albums. Her numbers, first week, the last 3 albums that she put out. Would you be able to do that?
Sure. For Katy Perry's last 3 albums, Prism sold about 286,000 copies in its first week. Witness moved around 180,000 units in its debut week. And her latest album, 143, sold about 48,000 units in the first week. Let me know if you need more details.
So now Katy Perry was one of the biggest selling artists, like early 2000s, right? Why do you think that drop off happened? Such a huge drop off so quickly.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see how the sales shifted. A few factors come into play. First, the music industry has changed a lot, especially with streaming becoming the dominant way people consume music. So physical and digital album sales have gone down overall. Second, artists often face shifting trends and tastes. So what worked in the early 2010s might not have the same impact now. And third, the competition is fierce with so many new artists and platforms. It's a mix of market dynamics and changing listener habits.
Gotcha. Thank you.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions or want to dive deeper into any other topic, just let me know.
So, well, damn. 48,000? That's what? Girl. Damn. 48,000. That's what she sold? Wow. Yo. What the hell happened? What? Hold on. What happened to Katy Perry? Why did she fall off? Katy Perry, here we go. Let me see what this says. Y'all can see that? Katy Perry's career fall off is due to a combination of factors, including the shifting pop music landscape, public backlash over her association with Dr. Luke. Oh, okay. Her perceived struggle to stay relevant and missteps with recent music and projects. The market changed from her upbeat pop sound to a greater interest in hip-hop, moody pop, and tropical house, and her attempts to adapt have been criticized as inauthentic, out of touch. The video explains facts. Okay, listen. I don't really buy that because Taylor Swift was out around the same time, and Taylor Swift didn't switch to no hip hop. Taylor Swift's sound didn't switch to a hip hop sound. So I don't know if I buy that. That last part. I don't know if I buy that. But here's another thing. And as far as Dr. Luke goes, well, Doja Cat worked with Dr. Luke. How come nobody? Didn't Nicki Minaj work with Dr. Luke with Super Freaky Girl? Hold on. Let me ask Sylvia one more question. Sylvia, one more thing.
Of course, I'm all ears. What's on your mind?
Did Nicki Minaj work with Dr. Luke recently? Has Nicki Minaj worked with the producer Dr. Luke?
Yes, Nicki Minaj has indeed worked with Dr. Luke recently. They collaborated on her 2022 hit single, Super Freaky Girl, which actually topped the Billboard Hot 100. They also worked together on her 2014 track, Only. So they've definitely had multiple collaborations over the years.
So if Katy Perry's fall off was due to her working with Dr. Luke, how come that didn't affect Nicki Minaj? She worked with Dr. Luke. So I don't know if I buy that. I think it's something that the industry is trying to hide. I don't know if I buy that. Y'all think that her working with Dr. Luke had something to do with her fall off? Yeah. I don't know, man. No. I'm saying no. I was reading that somebody else said that about Dr. Luke. I'm not talking about you, Hey, it's me. Somebody else said that about Dr. Luke, about Katy Perry. When I put it up here, they said, something about Dr. Luke. I just read it. So that's why I said, no, I don't believe that, because Doja Cat worked with Dr. Luke, and so did Nicki Minaj, and nobody said anything about them. Their audiences are different? Maybe. She got a lot of backlash from it. Who got a lot of backlash from working for Dr. Luke? I personally think people just got over Katy and not liking her songs anymore. It's more people that are fresher. A lot of Katy songs begin to be outdated. Okay, that makes sense. That's what everyone on TikTok was saying. Yeah, Katy Perry received backlash over it, but how come Nicki Minaj didn't receive that same backlash? And Doja Cat didn't receive that same backlash? And didn't Sweetie work with Dr. Luke? They wasn't not streaming Sweetie because of Dr. Luke. They were just streaming Sweetie because they just don't like Sweetie. Oh, what's the difference between BMI and ASCAP? Oh, there's a big difference, Kenya. There's a big difference. To me, ASCAP is just a better company, but I'm going to be biased because I'm with ASCAP. I've never liked BMI. I don't like BMI splits. I didn't like BMI's terms for publishing. I just didn't like their splits in their terms. That was the main reason why I went with ASCAP. You know, when I was writing songs. Right? But I haven't written a song. And the last song I wrote was probably 2017, maybe. I got to get back to it, man. I got to get back to it. Katie family is majority white, and they didn't like what happened with Kesha. Got you. So they didn't F with her, and her music felt the same. Okay. All right. Well, BBB, I thank you for that information, BBBBBBB. I mean, at least it's of some substance, and it makes sense, right? You know, fans have amnesia. You're right. Okay, they were on Twitter saying that Nicki registered the song with them and co-produced as well. Well, I was just saying that, right? Somebody just asked me yesterday, what would you like to see Nicki do? And I said, I want to see her start producing her own music. And then boom, here you go. I told you, man, she be listening. She just don't want to give me the credit. She be listening, man. If she don't be listening, somebody else be listening for her and go back and tell her. I just said that yesterday. When you get off here, send it to me on Instagram, Kenya. ASCAP is a better company, right? I put the differences right here. What's the difference between ASCAP and BMI? So here's the big differences. So take it down. You know you want to take it down. I say, take it down. Nobody's gonna know. All right. The main difference between ASCAP and BMI are membership fees and contract lengths. Yes, splits. Contract lengths. With BMI being free to join for writers, while ASCAP charges a one-time fee of $50. That is true. But ASCAP just charged $50 recently. It was free when I got in. I got in years ago. So I didn't even know that they charge a fee now. ASCAP also has a 1-year contract for writers, wherein BMI is for 2 years. Both organizations are nonprofit performance rights. Organizations that collect royalties for music creators through their specific benefits. Fee structure for publishers and royalty payment timelines can vary. ASCAP charges one-time $50 for writers. There's no annual dues or membership fees. Free to join for writers. Publisher fee. BMI charges a one-time fee to register as a publisher, while ASCAP publisher is free. Right. Publisher fee is lower and sometimes waived for writer publisher. See, my fee was waived for ASCAP. Contract typically 1 year long, 2 year long, benefits and perks. That offers a variety of benefits. See, their benefits are better to me, right? Fertility pays royalties after approximately 6.5 months from the end of the quarter. BMI is slightly faster. So BMI has its advantages. You get paid maybe like a month before ASCAP, but ASCAP's deals are usually better. Like when they did splits, when I was considering BMI, I was like, I kind of like ASCAP's a little better. Plus, back then I didn't pay. That was years ago. Years ago. What was the rollout? Wait. What was whose rollout? What was the video about? Hold on. Exposed her Pink Friday rollout. He exposed. I forgot to send it to you on Instagram. Nick and Doja have a different audience, and I'm not sure if they even know the Kesha situation or who Dr. Luke is, to be honest. I'm sure Nicki Minaj knows who he is. And so does Doja Cat. She definitely knows. Remember when Nicki's folks went through your members only and tried to email you to take down the video? Yes. Yes, I do remember that. Hey, it's me. Who is the perfect artist? That's a great question. The perfect artist right now? There are no perfect artists, but the closest I would have to say that the closest artist right now to perfect male, I would say the closest artist to perfect male is probably Bruno Mars. And the closest to perfect artist female that's hard. Bruno Mars is probably the closest to perfect male artist, even though nobody's perfect. Female, damn. I'll tell you, BBB. It wasn't quite. I'll tell you exactly what that was about. So you're naming different people. Hey, it's me. You know what? I would probably say the closest to perfect artist is right now female is probably Taylor Swift. And the reason why I say that is the reason why I was thinking about Beyonce, but I'll tell you why I don't consider Beyonce closer to perfect as Taylor Swift. Because Taylor Swift don't need to find no songwriters. If push came to shove, Taylor Swift could write her own song. You know what I'm saying? So and Taylor Swift could play her own song. Beyonce would be the reason why I can't say Beyonce is the perfect artist is because she can't do her album alone. If push came to shove, Taylor Swift could do an entire album by herself. She could do an entire album by herself. She could play everything. She could write every song. She could put together a tour, and she can direct the music videos. So if everybody went on strike, right? I bet she's gonna do more than two. So Yara says she believes she'll do more than 210. I said, well, I said she'd do more than 210 too. I said 215. If every writer went on strike and every person in the record business went on strike and every producer went on strike and Taylor Swift was in the middle of making her album and everybody went on strike, Beyonce would be screwed because Beyonce could not finish her album by herself. Taylor Swift can finish her album by herself, even if everybody went on strike. I mean, well, Chloe Bailey don't sell records. Now, if Chloe Bailey sold records, so that's why I can't put her up there near Beyonce, is because she don't sell any records. Now, if she was a person who sold records, then yeah, I could say that. I could say, well, Chloe Bailey. But she doesn't sell any records, so we don't even know whether Chloe's a good artist or not. We know she's talented. I know she's talented, but she don't sell no records. Right? But she's hella talented. Chloe Bailey is one of my favorite talents right now. And if she can get in the right situation, get money behind her, somebody's going to really push her in the right direction, put some money behind her. I would love for a pop girl like Taylor or somebody like that to be like, yo, I'm starting a label and I want you to be the first person on my label, Chloe. Chloe would be out of here. If somebody like Taylor Swift was like, yo, I'm opening up a label, I want you to be the first person on my label and you're going to be doing pop music. Chloe would be out of here. So actually, it was the Pink Friday 2 on BBB. So what happened was this. In my members only, I was putting in there Nicki Minaj content that this is during the time where Ashley Tragedy was on fire, kinda. And the Barbs all started leaving me and going to Ashley Tragedy because Ashley Tragedy was stealing information from me because she used to be in my live and she got on Gina's blog, right? Under us alias. So she was getting all this information from Gina's blog and getting all this information from me from my lives. So what she did, she started in my chat room. This is how Ashley Miracle started. She started in my chat room, right? She would come in every single live that I had, 3-4 times. I used to do 4 lives a day. She would be in all of them. Then she went on the blog. She got on there under an alias. So what she started doing, this is before she even had her stuff, right? Come on, reverse. You don't turn it up right. You keep it reverse. So what she did was, that's when she started tarot cards, and she was saying that this is going to happen, that is going to happen, this is going to happen, and she was acting like she was getting it from the cards, but what she was really doing was getting the information from me and from the blog, and then setting up the cards so it comes out like, oh yeah, this is the such and such, the 3 of Cubs, and that means what's going to happen is such and such and such, and Nikki is so. She was telling people, and people was getting all, oh my God, her cards are right on point. That's another, right? So when she branched off, and I was like, F her, I'm not messing with her no more. I made a members only because I knew somebody, still know them, but they don't really deal with Nikki like that anymore. I knew somebody that had a lot of Nicki Minaj information. So I said, you know what? Since the Barbs all want to run to Ashley Miracle, I'm going to put all my Nicki Minaj information on members only, right? So the person I was talking to told me Nikki is working on Pink Friday 2. Now, this is way before she even announced it, right? He said she's working on Pink Friday 2. Then they told me the people she was working with. Then they told me about the project she was working on with 50 Cent. Then they told me about the documentary. So this is how I knew all this information. They said, remember when she was saying the documentary, she's got a deal on HBO Max, right? Well, my inside connection was like, that documentary is not coming out. Because they told me what happened when she first had the issue with Meek Mill and Jay-Z. And this is when this is how her and Jay-Z initially started to fall out. They initially started to fall out. Everybody thinks it has something to do with the Super Bowl. It has nothing to do with the Super Bowl. They initially started to fall out when Wayne sold her masters. That's the first thing. Because she felt as though Jay knew that Wayne was going to sell the masters. And Jay didn't tell her. Right? Now, the second thing that she said she had an issue with was she was getting ready to put out this documentary. She went and got the deal from HBO Max. The reason why she got the deal from HBO Max is because she told HBO Max what was going to be in that documentary. Now, what was going to be in that documentary was going to be a lot of stuff about Meek Mill, right? By this time, her, Jay-Z, and Beyonce was kind of already falling out because of the shit that happened with Remy Ma. So they were kind of already fell out. Jay had already told Beyonce to distance herself from Nicki Minaj. So Nicki Minaj was going to put that in the documentary too. Right? She's going to put that in the documentary. So when Jay-Z found out, and remember Jay-Z was managing Meek Mill at this time, he told Meek Mill, send her a cease and desist. because you right now you're in the middle of your career. She's gonna put you in a documentary and tell everybody that you laid hands on her, you was violent towards her, and that's gonna ruin your image. And on top of that, at that time, he was fighting this case, right? He was fighting this case. And so Jay was like, we're gonna send her cease and desist. So Rock Nation, you know, remember Meek was under Rock Nation at that time. So they sent her cease and desist. And if you notice, that's why that documentary never came out. Now, what happened was when and I already told this on members only, so anybody on members only probably know this already. But when HBO Max got the cease and desist, because they had to get a copy of it because they were going to be the ones doing the documentary. So Rock Nation sent a cease and desist to Nicki Minaj, to her who was managing her, and to HBO Max, who had so at that time she was managed by the old dude. What was the name of the dude who Saweetie ended up going to? She was managed by that dude at this time, right? They sent him the cease and desist. They sent the cease and desist to HBO Max. HBO Max called up Nicki's manager like, what the hell is this? What? A cease and desist? Y'all find out who was Nicki's manager during the time. He was a real big time older guy, and this is when she started getting when she got the deal. He helped get her the deal for the doc. Right? So that was the older guy, Irving. Thank you. Irving Azar, whatever the hell his name is. He ended up helping her get the shit for the doc. So he ended up getting the cease and desist. HBO Max got the cease and desist, and they said, so you're not going to have the stuff about Meek Mill and Jay-Z in here? Because that was one of the main reasons why HBO Max signed that shit right away. Because they was like, this is going to be huge. Like, she's talking about Jay-Z fallout with Jay-Z and Beyonce. She's talking about Meek Mill, laying hands on her. So then when they found out the cease and desist pretty much took Jay and Beyonce out of it, and it took Meek Mill out of it, HBO Max was like, you got any other tea then? Right? Do you got something that's going to replace this? So, Nicki was like, oh, she had some Safari stuff. She had like the beef with Trey Songz. And they were like, nah, this is nothing, right? They had she tried to do like the Remy Ma thing where she put in, but that was going to be in it anyway. But they were like, they wasn't really interested in the whole Sheeta thing. And plus it was going to be been the documentary already. And so HBO Max pretty much was like, nah. Right, so now Nicki had already announced, and I told all this in my members only. Nicki had already announced that she had a deal with HBO Max, and HBO Max had even put up a little preview, a little teaser, whatever. Right? Let me see if I can find it. See what promo they had. Hold on. It was like HBO Max, Nicki Minaj documentary trailer, right? So HBO Max said they got, I think people were doing this.
The Pink Print is my imprint. My most personal album to date.
In Jesus' name, amen.
Right. So they were running promos and all that. Right? They're running promos and all that.
The pin print is my imprint.
Everyone quickly name 5 Meek Mill's, 5 off Meek Mill's last album. No, I can't do that. I can't do that because I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't even listen to the last album. I ain't listen to the last album. But so this is what I was saying in my members only. So I was like, she's got an album coming out called Pink Friday. She's working on Pink Friday 2. I was like, she's gonna pretty much take it back to the essence of Pink Friday. She's gonna try to get similar songs, right? She's working with different producers. And then I said the documentary ain't coming out. Then when I told him what went down with the documentary, that's when Nicki Minaj, somebody ran back and told her, somebody that was hanging out in the members only, that I'm sure they were running back and telling Ashley Tragedy and giving her the information. And so somehow or another, it got back to Nicki Minaj. Now, Karen Civil, who was working with Nicki Minaj, who I know, Karen Civil, I still believe to this day, even though she never said it was her, it was the only person it could be because she's the one who had my email. And I've dealt with Karen Civil before. So she hit me up on the IE network email. And she said, hey, I want to talk to you about your members only segment that you have on the IE network. And she said, my client is Nicki Minaj. And you have some things up on your members only about my client that's personal and private, right? Never said it was a lie. She said, there's some things up there that's private information that you should not be putting out to the public. So I said, and what might that be? Right? And what might that be? So I said, call me. And the reason why I think it was Karen is because I said, well, I'll leave you my number. Call me. But she was like, nah, we could correspond via email so I can have a paper trail. But I believe she didn't want me to call him because she knew I was going to hear her voice, right? So she said, yeah, this members only that you have up here, and it's based on Nicki Minaj. I said, well, it's not just based on Nicki Minaj. I think at this point we was on Messenger. It was like on Google Messenger or something like that. And I said, well, it's not just based on Nicki Minaj. Because it wasn't. It was just like inside information that you just couldn't get on the channel. Since she says, no, I request for you to remove Nicki out of all of your members and remove every story and video that you have about her. right? Now, the reason why I truly believe 100% that it was Karen Civil is because years ago, I posted a story. That's when I was blogging. I posted a story about Raja Rondo, the basketball player. Karen Civil's client was screwing Raja Rondo. I posted that on my blog. Karen Civil hit me up like, yeah, Heaven, I'm gonna need you to take that down. You know, she's married, she's blah blah blah, she got kids, like you're gonna ruin her. So I was like, and then I was like, well, I just got this story like, you know what I mean? This is one of my big stories. It's an exclusive. And she was like, I need you to take it down. If you take it down, I'll give you anything else that you want. Any news, any exclusive that you want about any celebrity, exclusive concert stuff, anything. I'll give it to you. Please just take that down. So the reason why I know it was Karen Civil is because she said something very similar. She said, if you take Nikki out of your members only, I'll give you exclusive photos. I'll give you like exclusive concert news. I'll let you know about concert news before it happens, and this, that, and the other, right? And I basically told her, let me tell you exactly what I told this person. I said, first of all, anything that you send me of Nicki Minaj, y'all are going to be putting it online maybe 2 to 3 days after. So that don't really that's not exclusive to me. Right? It's not exclusive. I said, now, if you're going to tell me, and I swear, this is exactly what I said, right? Take it from me. Listen, hey, it's me. Let me tell you what I said. I said, now, if you're going to give me some pictures of Nicki Minaj in the bathtub, in the shower, naked, I said, I swear on my mother, I said, if you're going to give me some pictures of Nicki Minaj in the bathtub or Nicki Minaj in the shower, hell, I'll cut this motherfucker off today. She was like, really, Heaven? She was like, well, that's not going to happen. I said, well, then neither is me cutting off my members only. Right? And I said, the moment I say something that ain't true, send me a cease and desist telling me it ain't true. So I guess she was like, whatever. So this is when I had the IE Network Twitter. So she must have ran back and told Nicki Minaj, because like within an hour, I was blocked. I was blocked on Twitter. IE Network was blocked on Twitter, and then she blocked me on Instagram. So, if it wasn't Nicki Minaj herself, yeah, they took my IE Network Twitter down, but it wasn't for that. My IE Network was still up. I was following Nicki Minaj, and then she blocked me. And then I tried to do something on Instagram, and I'm like, I would look at Nicki Minaj. I would look at Nicki Minaj up, and it wasn't coming up. I'm like, wait a minute, did Nicki delete her account? Yeah, nigga, she deleted it for your ass. And then I was like, oh snap, Nicki blocked me on Instagram, and she blocked my i.e. Network on Twitter, but she didn't block my Heaven Hollywood. She didn't block my Heaven Hollywood account on Twitter. She probably doesn't realize she didn't block me on it. Once she realizes, she'll probably block me on that too. But yeah, that was the disposal. So BBBBB, that's how it went. And I still got members only. I don't put as many videos on there. But the thing is, I'm not even an op. You know what I mean? I'm not even an op. I just don't kiss her kneecaps. And I just don't suck her kneecap. And her Barbs consider me an op because I'm not, yes, Nikki. Oh, I bow down to Nikki. Because I don't do that. I don't do that for anybody. Right? I'm going to tell the truth about whatever. I don't do that for anybody. I don't suck Cardi. People always say, oh, you're on Cardi B's payroll. Oh, okay, then why did she unfollow me? Why did she unfollow me? So if I was such on Cardi B's payroll and he cased for Cardi B. So then if I was on Cardi B's payroll and I do so much for Cardi B, why did she unfollow me? She was following me. She unfollowed me because I said something she didn't like. I said something she didn't like, and she unfollowed me. And people were still saying, you're on a payroll. Collect money for both. Right? Right? If I was on payroll, people had told me I was on Nikki's payroll in the past. Bardi Gang said, oh, you on Nikki's payroll now. You know what I mean? But Cardi B unfollowed me because I don't know. It was something that I said that she didn't like. It was constructive criticism. It was constructive criticism, and I said it, and she didn't like it. And the weird thing is, she unfollowed me, but then she was still talking to me in DMs. And I think some jealous Bardi Gang people, because when Cardi B followed me, all of a sudden, I got like 1,000 Bardi Gang following me, like out of nowhere, right? And then I believe they got mad because she was always talking to me in DM. She came in my live one time. And then because I said, I think I was in Milagro's live one time, and Cardi B wasn't getting along with Milagro. And then all the Bardi Gang started going back to her saying, "Ow," like the head Bardi. I sound silly saying it. Like the head Bardi Gang person, like ran back and told her, "Oh, he's a op. He's a op. He likes Millie. He has a relationship with Millie. And he knows Millie don't like you and this, that, and the other. He's a op. You should unfollow him." So I think to make her little Bardi Gang feel good, she unfollowed me for the optics. But she was still talking to me, like in DMs. But then, I know why she was mad at me for that. But then remember when she went on BET and she showed that she was pregnant? for the second time. So right before she went on BET, she said, I think before she was going to announce something. And I was like, I really did not think she was pregnant, right? I thought it would be no way, especially after having the first baby, not going on tour, this and another. And then when she was like, yeah, make sure you tune in. I got a special announcement. And I said, oh, Lord, please don't tell me you're pregnant again. And I said, LOL, because no way I thought she was really pregnant. So I was just joking. I was like, oh, Lord, girl, don't you tell me you're pregnant again. LOL. And then she really was pregnant. So she took that as an insult. And I believe that's why she unfollowed me. But I didn't really know she was pregnant. And then after I found out she was pregnant, I was like, listen. I'm sorry, like, I apologize. I said, but seriously, I had no idea you were really pregnant. Right? And then I said, so I apologize. Like, whatever I said to offend you, I apologize. I did that shit for months. Like, I sent her probably 50 DMs. I apologize. Then I let some time pass. I was like, okay, she'll get over it. I let maybe like a month or two pass. I hit her rack up in her DM. We'll have a conversation. I'll be like, okay, can you follow me back now? Like, I should have earned your trust back. I apologize for that. She would never make a comment on it. Then one time I was like, look, what is your problem with me? Blah, blah, blah. She comes back and DMs me like, what? What are you talking about? I don't have no issue with you. I don't have no problem with you. Blah, blah, blah. I always talk to you and such and such and such. I don't have a problem with you. But then she didn't follow me back. Right? So I asked for maybe 8 months in a row. And she never followed me. I said, fuck it. Whatever. Right? So I said, forget it. So ever since then, I've never asked her to follow me back again. But I don't be shitting on and be like, oh, that B unfollow me. I don't even mention it. I mean, if she wants to unfollow me, that's fine. That's fine. She didn't obviously didn't accept my apology, right? So accept my apology. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up out of here. If y'all want to support the channel, please send a cash app to $ Heaven Hollywood. All right. Well, if a celeb wants me to defend him, I gotta get paid. Paid up. I hear that. Malago's now blaming Cardi because DJ No Spin didn't give her the money. you and my man Nolan. And now for the DJ that don't spin, Nolan be like mad at the DJ that don't spin. Mad because the DJ that don't spin. Nolan is so funny. It's Nolan. All right, y'all. I'll check y'all out, man, because it's like, thank you, Nita. Everybody, it's 3:24, the great stream. We stream for 12, 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. Yeah, man. I'll catch y'all on the next one. 205 is excellent, so this fans need to stop. You're right. Totally agree. Totally agree. But $ Heaven Hollywood, if y'all want to send a cash app and if you want to hit the super chat button, you can down below. Y'all have a safe evening, morning, and a safe Friday. Or is it Saturday? It's Saturday now, right? Yeah. Safe Saturday. All right, y'all. Peace.